also bringing a bunch of kids.
So you had to go and punt the
Close.
kids.
No,
You had to go
make sure
kick
my
them out of
door's
their room.
closed, so I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't stop people anyway.
You'd think a door
But
should stop people.
Well, you don't live the kind of family I live.
You're right, I don't. I'm glad for that.
Hey, you want me, it's not like they barge in, but it's like, knock, like, hey, well, what's going on? It's like, it's closed 'cause I want to be bothered, but,
At least knock.
yeah.
Oh, well, we have already started, by the way.
We have?
Yes.
Tell me a thing.
I figured that my sandwich stories are so important and so entertaining that I should probably wait to tell them whenever it's on.
I guess.
And so, even though my mouth continued telling you about it, my hands were feverishly trying to start the stream so that I wouldn't have to repeat myself.
Well, alrighty.
Alright, so anyway, dude, I was falling asleep just like 2 minutes ago. Just like,
Yeah, kind of the same, man.
I was watching something on my phone. I don't even remember what it was now, like 2 seconds ago. I don't even remember what I was watching on my phone. And oh right, I didn't grind up Cthulhu. But like I had to catch my phone because I was holding it in front of me, and then my arm just dropped. And I almost dropped my phone. I almost threw it onto the floor.
Well.
Because I was falling asleep so hard. Just all of a sudden. It should be fine now.
Should it?
We should be fine now.
Guess we'll find out.
Joey! No offense, but why are you in the front? I need to level up people. I'm gonna run away from the weeping bell.
Only goes where you put him.
I know. I think I put him in front because I was afraid of the cockatrice. And it was level 12. So so I should have been worried. But anyway, as I was saying, I actually have sandwich shoulder today. Because I was put on bread twice in a row, and we were busy both yesterday and today. We had one order. Can you guess how many sandwiches was on it?
90.
40. 41 actually.
I was gonna say 30. I was like, maybe that's too low.
We
90.
we definitely did make more than 90 sandwiches today, though. Like all in all, but one single order was 41 sandwiches. They were all the exact same except for the 41st, which had no mayo and no tomato.
Alrighty. I'm a window open too, and like just hear everybody outside my window. They're not listening to me, but it feels like that's what they want to do.
And then you'll look over and then you'll see them like holding the thing and just peeking over.
Well, so they were thinking of building a. Well, they still want to build a new porch in our house. And Mom was saying, how far should it go? And I was saying, should it just go from one end to the other and do that? I was like, you know what? Don't let it reach my window. Because I'm right there at the. That's where my room is, at the front of the house. Because I don't want people. I mean, I have it covered up, but I don't want anybody trying. Because I know there will be people still trying to look in.
I mean, it makes sense to me. Why would anybody want a porch right next to your window of your room?
Yeah, well, there's the living room is fine, but like, I don't want it right there.
Put it over there. Put it over there with you guys. I don't want nobody.
Like, don't let it reach, because like my parents' room's like on the other side. The living room's between us. So, like, yeah, just put it there. It doesn't need to go crazy far.
Dude, I get so many leftovers.
So many leftovers.
Yeah, like every time I hatch a new creature, it has leftovers most of the time. At least it feels that way. But I'm cool with that.
I feel like you say it a lot, yeah.
I'm cool with that. It's one of the better things. Okay, let's level up Cthulhu.
I guess.
Now switch train. Go Cthulhu! I think that's how it's actually pronounced, but
You know what? I couldn't tell you otherwise.
me neither. You know, I've got some really pretty Lovecraft books over there. I should read them more often.
Maybe. I'll give you ideas.
I should read more often, period. I miss
Yeah.
reading.
It's gonna get into. So I was gonna start getting more audiobooks. And I was like, I don't want like subscription for stuff like that.
Like, I actually like reading, though. Like, reading it myself.
Well, I like reading, but I fall asleep pretty easy when I'm reading. You know, no matter how compelling or whatever, it's just reading really tires me out.
It used to be what I would do during school instead of listening to the teachers and doing my work. Like, I would just, from the moment that I got there to the time that I would get home off the bus, I would just read.
Yeah, I did not like reading for the longest time. Maybe until like 7th grade. That's when I finally started getting more into reading and finding out books could tell some pretty good stories.
It's also how I figured out that I do not like reading on buses.
Yeah, reading on most vehicles is too pleasant.
There's always some... Buses suck. It's not even the fact that I got motion sick. I did get motion sick, but I read through that anyway because I was stupid. But... why? Oh, why? Do people suck so much on buses?
Well, you know, I wouldn't know. I lived close enough to a school to walk. I mean, I lived on the edge of town, but I also lived close enough to my school. Small town.
Like, I would have rathered walk. But I did not live close enough.
No. I was always driven there, so there was always someone able to take me and I could walk home.
Had to get up at 6 in the morning and wait for the bus because sometimes it would come earlier than it usually, like, it would just vary every day what time it would get there. Sometimes it'd be there earlier, and I could still miss it at like 6 in the morning. So I had to get up at 6 in order to have the highest chance of not missing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to deal with that.
But people, the kids, I don't even know you. Why are you bothering me? Why are you ripping the book from my hands right now?
Oh, because kids can be pricks.
It makes no sense.
Got no,
Dark
no
psychic.
sense of personal space.
Oh my god. Dark psychic. Fighting? Is fighting good against dark psychic? I think so. But I can't ever remember. Or is it psychic that's good against fighting? I'll just throw in Joey. Yeah, it's like, dude, why are you gonna rip a book out of my hands? I don't even know you. It makes no sense. Why am I in this fight right now? All you had to do was not talk to me or...
Yeah, there's nothing here to have this happen.
You started this.
Yeah.
Why?
Could have lived in our own separate worlds, and you had to make this connection in this way. Oh, also, have you seen that Pokemon Wiglet?
I'm sorry, what?
They showed a new Pokemon, or at least people have been sharing it, and it's called a Wiglet.
A wiglet?
Yeah,
I have not.
it's not pleasant to look at. It's a variation of a Diglett. It's a but it's much skinnier, sticks out farther, and it looks like a sperm.
Mmm.
It looks.
Oh,
I don't.
so it's probably a wiggler worm. Wiggler snake.
I don't know. I don't like it.
I have to look at it.
Let's see if I can.
Because there's this little creature. I think it's based off real creatures, but in Monster Hunter, there is this little creature called a wiggler, and then they just kind of pop up and they just kind of like dance a little bit, and they're really cute. And there's even a wiggler head that you can use as a helmet, and it just flops all over the place while you're fighting. It's really funny looking.
Oh, I sent you the picture of the Wiglet.
It's not as cute.
Nope.
Have you seen the one that I'm talking about?
No.
Well, I'm
What did
about
you say,
to
Monster Hunter?
I'm about to do it for you.
Alrighty.
Wait, actually, I might just be able to do it with the gifts in Discord.
Well.
There's even a dude who uses the head as kind of like a part of his YouTube avatar. I think his name is Joe Cat, if I'm remembering it right. And this is an animation made based on him.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah, they're cute, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you can,
Better than play.
in Monster Hunter, one of the things you could do is you can actually catch, little buddies like those. And, whenever you do, you can place them around your house.
Cool.
Of course you would transform into Avalugg instead of Belphegor. You'd think Smog would be able to hit both of them. You think Smokescreen would be able to hit both of them.
Yeah, it would make sense.
I mean, I'm okay with Flame Wheel not hitting both of them, but... Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Lava Centipede is ground, not rock, isn't it?
Lava Centipede.
It's fire rock, not fire it's fire ground, not fire rock, isn't it?
Recall.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to start checking everybody's types before I send them in. Because every time I think I try to remember, I end up killing something. And I'm killing things on grinding right now.
Yeah, you are just grinding.
I really feel like just never playing a Pokemon game ever again.
You know what? I wouldn't blame you. We've made it clear we're not the biggest fans of Pokemon's gameplay. I'm not a fan of the grinding aspect myself. That's kind of its whole deal, really.
I mean, usually whenever I'm just playing, I don't have to grind.
Yeah.
Because, like, I can capture whatever I need and then, you know, just go in with a full team of whatever it's weak to.
Yeah.
Or just it's the capture limitation, you know, and the permadeath thing that really change things.
At least for me, Swag, I never could. Well, we get into Pokemon.
Oh my god, look at this box.
I can expect. Oh man, he was super cool looking.
Yeah. Wait, let's check it. Rock fire. So, rock does not resist rock, is what I've learned from this.
Rock and rock.
Those freaking dittos! God dang it, I hate my life. I hate Pokemon. It's too real if I say life. Oh wait, I could take the leftovers off of it.
Yeah.
Take. I took the leftovers. I could take the leftovers from you too. You don't need them. You're all dead. Hmm. It's amazing how one single death can just kill the momentum of any conversation. I don't remember what we were talking about or anything.
Last thing was just people messing with you on the bus trying to read.
But why?
Well, some people are just yay.
I learned another very annoying thing from riding the bus. Okay, so some random person, you don't know them, jumps into the seat behind you after laughing with their friends. It's like, what's this? What's this? And says, "Hey, you suck a clean cock?" And I go, "What?" He's like, "You suck clean cock?" And I said, "No." Ha! You suck dirty cock. You see, guys?
Oh yeah, something like that. Well, you know, for kids, that's funny.
What's it got to me more than I should have let it.
Well, I think that's also a thing as a kid. That stuff also gets to you more.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the stupid little word trick thing that got me. It got to me that he thought he was good enough to speak to me. Because in my mind, I was like, I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Shut up. You are worthless.
Okay.
And then I said, no, I don't suck clean cock.
Oh man, yeah, no.
Don't do it. I thought the Ninja was gonna die.
Well, yeah, you know, it's just a benefit of going to a small school. I didn't have really a lot of that. Like I, told you before, my class was the biggest class in that we had 30 people. So most people knew each other.
I
We can't pick a random stranger just to mess with.
It just brings me back to how much I hated going to school.
Yeah. Great.
It's like, why does school suck so bad?
Oh man, yeah.
I know the reason, but still, it doesn't make sense to keep it the way it is.
Well. Can't do much.
Also, did I say welcome to Dainichi?
I don't do that.
I think I said it in my head. I don't know if I said it out loud.
I don't remember you saying any
Oh,
of
he commented about starting to read like a long time ago.
that. Well, yes.
And I'm sorry if I didn't say it out loud, but I did think it.
Yeah, I can't remember now, but I remember there's so many books at one point that I wanted to read. There were some books a while back that were recommended. So that'd be great to do. Because I fall asleep so easy when I read. I even find an interesting story online of somebody's little thing they wrote. I want to read it. I fucking falling asleep. I can't do it. Or at least it'll take me forever.
Yeah, I got to where I could finish a 300-page book in a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, in high school.
I could finish a 90-page book in like 3 weeks.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But I'd have like, you know, the paperback novels and stuff. So
Yeah.
they were small pages. It's not like they were, you know, like huge Harry Potter books in a day. I remember a series that I was reading in school, and then I got to like book 5 or 6 or something, and then I changed schools, and they didn't have them in the school library anymore.
No.
It was called Pendragon.
Pendragon?
I think the main character was Bobby Pendragon. Or something like that. And it was about this teenager. I don't know if I should take Psybeam for something else. I mean, I could use more than a single damaging move on Cthulhu.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of Flatter. I don't want Flatter. It's just special attack swagger. But it was about a kid named Bobby Pendragon, and his best friend, as well as his love interest, Bobby. I think his name was Bobby. You can just take that with a grain of salt. But Bobby was like the head of the basketball team, and then his uncle came and was like, we need to travel through to different worlds. And I don't really remember why, but I think it was this dude who was like coming after him or something. And he's like, we gotta travel different worlds so that it's easier to keep you safe. And I remember that the way that they would do it, they would go into like these caves, and there was this crystal tunnel that was like it was just a crystal tunnel, and then it would shine, and then you would be teleported to another crystal tunnel, and they went to a water world where I think that was like the second or third book. They went to a water world. In the first one, he went to like this jungle where he almost starved to death. And it was like caveman times, or not necessarily caveman, but tribal times.
Yeah.
And but yeah, the second one with the water world, it described how they had these special helmets that they would wear, that it was like a clear globe, and then you'd put it on, and then it would shrink wrap your face. And I was like, ah!
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
That sounds awful.
But while you were wearing a shrink wrap helmet, you could breathe underwater. And there were these like watermelon bananas or something like that, and I was like, oh, I want to try one of those. I don't even like watermelons. But I don't think it was actually watermelon, but it was like these weird banana-shaped citrus fruits or something like that. And I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I think the third one might have been the fourth one. I'd like to read them again, actually, because they were fun. Jesus! Get out of here. I should have went with Orlando. But one of them, he went to a world where everybody was in a virtual reality world, and oh my god, please don't. Thank you. It went where everybody was like in these little pods, and all of their food was in Jello form. So they would have entire meals in the real world that consisted of like Jello, and I remember him saying that his favorite was blue. That was his favorite flavor. And it was like turkey flavored, and like you could have an entire Jello Thanksgiving dinner the way it was set up. But the world was basically going to crap because everyone was in this like AI simulation where they got to live the perfect life for them. And whenever he went into it, he was actually back on the basketball field. Field? Basketball court. But he like fell and broke his bone, and he said that he could actually feel it, and he was like, "There's," and they were like, "Yes, there's something wrong with the simulation. Bad stuff's not supposed to happen," or something like that. And like indirectly, he actually like winds up saving those worlds, and that's like part of his job as someone who can traverse the worlds or something like that. And he was like, this one's screwed. There's no saving this one. Everybody is too into this matrix here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one kind of stuck with me the most because it also had this really hot blonde on the cover. Because every single time he'd go to a new world, he'd meet a new girl. Meanwhile, his best friend and the girl that liked him, everybody forgot his existence except for them.
Oh.
And so they're like, what? Where did he go? You know Bobby, right? And they're like, yeah, I know Bobby. We gotta find Bobby. And then they wind up finding the crystal cave. And they're not supposed to be able to like traverse the worlds, and it winds up like breaking them or something as they go one step behind him, like to every world that he goes to. And I don't think I read. Yeah, I don't think I read the fifth one, but it was like a steampunk. Like the cover was him with like a newsboy cap with a biplane behind him. Or something like that.
Yeah, let's say try to find that series again.
Why did I Why? Why am I like this?
I do remember
It was a
series
ditto.
I never got to finish, called Demonata.
Demonata.
Yeah, it was pretty. I think while I was still in school.
I don't think I know that.
That's it.
I don't think I know that.
Demonata. Okay. It was like told from the viewpoint of like 3 different people. Like it was 10-book series. I only got the first three because that's where my school stopped having them. I was even thinking of buying the rest, but I just never bought any of the books. But I'm trying to think. One day I was a kid, like finding out he had a werewolf curse, and he also trying to. Also, his parents and sister were killed one day, all just dead. He had to go live with his uncle, who told him all the stuff that their family had. His deal with the devil, not like a demon dude who they would play chess with him basically. And they'd have to play like 5 games at once with him to try to beat him, and another person would have to take the role of fighting like some of his minions. While you're in the game, like you're moving super fast, but you see everybody outside going slow motion, and they see you going like fuck, speeding like crazy. And finds out like that's how his parents died. They lost to the demons, so he slaughtered them all. They were trying to remove the curse from his sister. So with him learning with his uncle how to fight and how to play the game real good. That first book.
That sounds really mixedy-matchedy whenever it comes to, oh yeah, there's this kid with a werewolf curse and he has to play a game against demons.
Well, it's like, yeah, I mean, those are the parts that I remember going there. Let's see,
I have to gripe about books for a second now.
Okay.
You know what really grinds my gears? Whenever you're trying to start a new book series, and it doesn't have numbers or anything to tell you which one comes first.
Yeah.
So I've got 2 books. I bought them. I haven't read them because every time I go to actually look at them and figure out which one's the first one, I can't do it. I can't figure out which one's the first one. I read the back of it, and it can't tell which one's the first one.
Can't just look online and see?
I shouldn't have to.
But
I didn't think of that.
you usually find the order there. Like
it's the principle.
I read some books wouldn't do that.
It's the principle. I shouldn't have to. Okay, so Weepin' Bell. So Orlando.
I think that's what the first book was, werewolf stuff. Now the second one was about a kid who he found he could see like lights around him, and if he could manipulate them, they were like different shapes.
Wait, so
Like
the books aren't about the same people?
they eventually like meet. The first 3 tell like the stories of these 3 different kids.
Oh.
The next one was me, but I never got to read that one.
Okay.
And yeah, the other one's that he can see lights, and he eventually figures out he can pull them together and open portals. So, like you were saying, like going to different worlds, but those worlds were controlled by a specific demon.
Wait, he can see lights.
He sees these floating lights around him that are in different shapes.
Okay.
And he can pull them together and make them into a portal.
Okay.
So yeah, so he meets some people who show him.
I was about to get all. He's not special. Everyone can see light.
He's special.
What kind of power is that?
That's mostly I could see. There's something about like. I think his like little brother was taken by that demon. They replaced it with their crazy little demon thing that his parents couldn't tell was a demon. He saw this weird monster, but they just saw regular kid. So he goes to try to get it back, and these other people help. Yeah, that one I can't remember too much. I can't remember the other one either. It's been so long. I know the other one was about a little girl, but like far in the past. but I think she was like she's related to that first kid, but a distant ancestor. She like they start the whole werewolf thing, and it's because they come into contact with that demon. I think a violent end, but I do remember something about her somehow coming back and like taking over the body of a random kid. Kind of friends with the first kid. Oh, I do remember them describing that, yeah, the first kid's friend was used to make a portal for all these demons to come through. Like his body like was stretched out over this, opened up. I remember the way it described doesn't sound extremely pleasant. I think he died.
I don't think it's meant to sound pleasant.
I do remember that, because I felt real bad. He just thought things were cool. He just oh man, it's cool, like your werewolf thing. Actually, I think he found out he was like his uncle's like kind of bastard son.
And the last book that I finished was, I can't remember the name of it. I have it somewhere around here. It's bright pink. And it's about a girl turned into a zombie, so she becomes a mortuary assistant so that she can drink brains. And they make milkshakes out of brain to make them feel better, and so that they can still stay as normal people.
Sounds like that TV show.
Yeah, and she was kind of like a punk girl. And that's the last book I finished. Don't remember it at all.
Yeah, I haven't finished that book in
I own it.
forever.
It's not in my bookshelf. Or is it? Hold on. Nah, it's not over there. Other than that, I've been in the middle of Clive Barker's In the Flesh for the past, like, 7 years. No, not 7. I started it in, like, 2016. So almost 7.
So just about.
I don't remember what it was. A fletchling! Yeah. Most of the stories I have over there are, like, fairy tales or horror books.
Yeah.
Like, I've got multiple different fairy tale books that have, like, you know, Red Riding Hood and stuff like that. They're all told differently, but
Yeah.
I got them for inspiration for something that will never get done. Okay, let's see. What do I have something again? Alright. I'll pull in Serenade. It'll turn into Serenade. Then I'll bring out Orlando. It's super effective. Critical hit. It's super effective. Ditto fainted. But the books that I'm talking about that I can't tell which one is the first one, is one of them's called No Hero and the other one's called Tomorrow's Hero, or something like that. Oh no! While they're healing, I'm gonna look at it. Okay, so it's No Hero and Yesterday's Hero.
Yesterday's hero.
So I have no clue which one would be the first one. I guess maybe Yesterday's Hero would be the second one, because it's like the previous book he was the hero and now he's no longer in Yesterday's Hero.
Yeah.
And it's like a supernatural, I think it's like a supernatural mystery book about a guy who just like randomly finds out about supernatural stuff or something like that.
Yeah.
Again, I haven't looked at it in a while.
What's the author's name?
The author's name? I have no clue. Let me look. Jonathan Wood. His name is Jonathan Wood. What am I fighting against? A fletchling! Yes. Okay. I wonder if Cthulhu evolves.
Yeah, it does seem like No Hero is the first.
All right.
Yesterday's hero.
I think I might try to read soon.
Then you get Anti-Hero and then Rogue Hero.
Okay, so No Hero, Yesterday's Hero, Anti-Hero, and Rogue Hero. Broken Hero.
Yes.
Okay, so I've got the first two.
You sure do.
But it should say, or at least say the second book in the Hero series, you know, in the No Hero series.
Should have it there somewhere.
I've got a lot of pretty books over there. I've got this one really small one called Dark Harvest. It's got this really cool scarecrow on the front of it.
Yeah.
I've also got one that looks like it's from the 80s. I don't actually know if it is, but
What it looks like.
I mean, that's something I feel like I have to show. And dude, I got it just because of how it looks. Because I was like, this looks nuts. This is probably great. It's called Glory Lane by Alan Dean Foster, best-selling author of The Last Starfighter. And it's probably gonna cut out some of the green, but hey,
Yeah.
look at that. Oh my god, I can't stop with it's so shiny. And there's a dude with a mohawk in the middle of it, and like Beetlejuice pants and a leather jacket, and there's a big-lipped snake woman that's like her whole face is just lips, and then it goes straight to hair. These weird dog hippo bird things. A brain in a jar with legs. And the back isn't any better. There's an alien lady with 6 tits and like carrying a bunch of the exact same baby.
Okay.
And a robot triceratops with like people riding in it and X'd out barcodes on the side of it. And a screaming fish lizard. They're like holding up the barcode and there are crabs hanging off the barcode.
Well.
It looks crazy. And very 80s, as I said. 80s, 70s. No, 80s. Definitely not 70s. I'm looking at it again. It looks awesome. Then I got my multiple collections. That's the word I was looking for earlier. Collections of horror stories. I have it. I've never even opened it. Because I was like, you know what? I've seen the movie. Tim Curry rules. I'm gonna read the book, and then I never read it.
Yeah. A lot of comics.
A lot of what?
Not a lot of comic books. And continue, but regular books. I got much around here.
The most of comics that I've ever read is Calvin and Hobbes. I also have an entire book collection of Calvin and Hobbes, and I've read that book multiple times. Thick and big, too.
I got a lot of... Got 3 omnibus of the Hack and Slash series. Or Hack Slash series. A few Deadpool series.
I know you used to have the, what was it called? Twisted Tales or something like that?
No, that wasn't me. That was their other roommate.
Oh, it was?
He's the one who fucking loved all those.
I thought those were yours.
No, those were his.
I remember reading the Alice in Wonderland one.
Yeah.
And they are not good at telling a story, or they told it exactly how they wanted to, because it was very confusing to follow.
That's I was about to say that too. Like, it was a very confusing story of what was supposed to be going on there, but visually it was very nice.
Yes. Every single girl that was drawn in that
Well,
was
every
pretty awesome.
drawn on there was very well done. The art was great, but you had the story.
There were other things?
I don't know what the hell was going on?
No, I'm just kidding.
That's how all those that specific series, all those went. I don't. I never hear people talk about the stories of those. It's always just sharing the art from there. Uh,
Yeah, that was another thing that I didn't know about. I'm not going to double battle with a Ditto. That was a thing that I didn't know about, so I was like, I always had these ideas for, okay, I'll put it in this context. I've had the idea for Happily Ever After, since I was like 16. And I didn't know that anyone else, ever did that, you know? I was like, oh man, I could just twist up all the fairy tales and make a cool thing out of them. And, yeah, I never knew that anyone did that until... Oh, that was a Ditto. I thought it was a Fletchling. But yeah, it's just a thing. Don't flinch.
oh, you know.
Yeah, I was naive.
Matters how you do it.
I still want to do it.
Yeah.
But it has to be the way that I envision it. It has to be the way that I want it to be. Because if I was to finish it and it wasn't to how I wanted it, I would never be happy. So I might as well make it the way that I want it before, like I'm thinking like the way that people will like early release things now and stuff like that. If I was to finish the game and then update it later, I wouldn't be happy, even after it was finally like updated.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it how I want it done.
Alright.
But yeah, that was the first time I'd ever seen anybody like change up fairy tales and stuff.
Not like I had seen a bit before then. Oh, I can't recall anything. Or at least I've seen a lot of stuff since then. Yes, here's that, I think it's Asylum who made it?
A what?
Asylum, the ones who make like bootleg, but they made like Sharknado and shit.
Oh, yeah.
They make movies like Titanic 2.
Titanic 2.
Yeah, they make shit like that. No version Transformers, just hot like
Transmorphers, bro.
yeah, just tricking people to get in the movies. I don't think this movie was made by Asylum, but it did definitely trick my niece, who should not have been tricked by this, but there was that movie coming out with like Hansel and Gretel, and they were witch hunters.
Yeah.
Pretty much, I think that was
With Hawkeye, wasn't Hawkeye one of the...
Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, wasn't he Hansel?
Yeah. Pretty much, he got like diabetes or something after their fight with the witch. I don't know why that makes me chuckle. It makes sense. He was fed a bunch of sweets and stuff. But yeah, but they bought another movie that was Hansel and Gretel, but it was about like, it was a modern day movie. These siblings who get trapped in a witch's house, and it was very marijuana motivated that the witch was growing.
I think I've seen that around.
Yeah, but that's the one they bought. They're like, yeah, we got the movie. We got it. Like, you got the movie that's still in theaters? Are you sure?
I don't
Like,
know.
Like if you found it online, I could see, but like you bought it at a store, at Walmart, no less.
I'm going for it.
Do it. Yeah, we watched it. I was like, this. I was even the cover. I was like, this ain't it. You like, did watch it. I don't remember disliking it, but it was definitely not the right movie.
There was a movie that I watched which was basically like Fairy Tale Avengers.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna mention, something like that.
And they were like in a nightclub or something, and it was very non-fairy tale. I don't actually remember it.
Yeah, so I can't remember the names of them. There was one where it was like they was kind of playing off the Avengers, and Rumpelstiltskin was the bad guy. He was played by what's that guy's name? He was the star of Starship Troopers.
I don't know his name.
His name's like Casper or something like that.
Casper Van Dien?
I think so. I think in that
Wow.
one specifically, he was playing Rumpelstiltskin.
I guessed.
I think that it might be his name. So I'm gonna go with it.
It was Johnny Rico. That's his name.
Johnny Rico's good, yeah.
He has no other name.
Yeah, he was playing Rumpelstiltskin there. I don't remember much of the movie because it was pretty bad. But it was like Little Red Riding Hood, Sleeping Beauty, and Cinderella and stuff. Or like, you would fight him off. I don't remember, man. It was really bad. I just remember the part of him showing up, being revealed as a bad guy, and the Red Riding Hood having to go find the others for help or something.
Is that smelling a tulip? What is that? You know, I think we've talked about this before, but that show with what's her face from House, the first girl doctor on House, who gave up her kid, and her kid was being raised, was adopted by the evil queen from Snow White, and her mom was Snow White, and
what was that show called?
I don't. Once Upon.
Once Upon, something like that. I think.
Once Upon a Time. Was it that simple?
It might have been. I gotta check all these things. The names of these shows.
But welcome.
Welcome. Yes, that's the one that Disney was actually like had a hand in.
Dude, I hated that kid so much. I watched like 2 or 3 seasons. My favorite character was Rumpelstiltskin.
He was a pretty compelling character, man.
Like, he was also considered like the Beast from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
And wasn't the kid's dad like Pinocchio or something?
No.
No?
Pinocchio was the one who came with his mom, but like kind of abandoned her at like orphan place and separated them there.
Oh no, it
was
was
called Once Upon a Time.
It was just Once Upon a Time?
His dad was the son of Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah, I was thinking that Rumpelstiltskin was the dad of Pinocchio for some reason,
No,
and then
he just had a regular.
you just reminded me that Geppetto is actually Jiminy Cricket too in that.
Oh, is it? God, I don't remember a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. He like made a wish, and the blue fairy like made Pinocchio a real boy, and then he got like cursed like 2 seconds later, or he like wished as he was like dying or something. He wished that he could look over him or watch over him and teach him, and then he became a cricket.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Remember that now.
I really like how Grumpy's name was Happy first.
Yeah. Dude, grumpy.
And it was like on his magical pickaxe, it just says Happy. And then he goes through some bull crap, and then his name changes on his pickaxe to Grumpy.
I forgot
That's
who
hilarious.
it was, like, wasn't it like a fairy or some shit?
Yeah, something like that.
Two, and then they couldn't be together.
He like
so,
fell in love with a fairy.
Yeah, so they got
Who is this? It's Fletchling again. But yeah, Rumpelstiltskin and Grumpy were actually my favorite characters.
Yeah.
I was okay with everybody else. I don't know what it is. I hated
Just the kid.
just the kid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I hated aspects of other characters, such as loving the kid.
I don't like that y'all like this kid.
Yeah, I was like, why? Why do you like this kid so much? He's been nothing but a little snot. I get it. The queen is like really wants somebody who will love her and to love. I get that. Try again if you're that evil. Why are you working so hard for this brat who traveled to a different city to get away from you? And has been nothing but a plot inconvenience that everyone has to tiptoe around. Every scene with that kid, look, this is no offense to the kid who played him. Okay? He probably did a really good job in making me hate that kid.
You know?
But it's like, I doubt he's ever gonna see this, but I started hating his face. Like, I hated to even look at him. And it is absolutely nothing to do with the person who played him.
Okay. I was looking up for the seasons where it was the 5th season. The middle of that one, I stopped watching.
I don't even remember, man.
I was keeping up pretty good. I'm just reading their little summaries, and I remember that she fell in love with Hook, and then he gets taken to the underworld, and they were gonna make a trip to go get him back, and I never saw after that.
Yeah, I think they were about to. I think that the kid had just been kidnapped by Peter Pan or something like that, and they were about to go get him whenever I stopped. And I was just, nah.
Rumpelstiltskin's dad.
I was like, nah. I was like, I want more
never good.
Rumpelstiltskin, but
Did you know that part?
what part?
The Peter Pan is Rumpelstiltskin's dad.
I did not know that part.
Yeah, that well, since you can see that gets revealed there that him and his dad made it there, and his dad kind of abandoned him there and became kind of shit about it. And then his son, when they were both gonna leave, this is probably after that, they were He's trying to escape with his son, but it was before he got powers, and he was still kind of a coward. And
Hello, Brewhawk.
went to a different world, and his son got taken to Peter Pan's world, and he said it's a horrible place.
Gorp.
Peter Pan's a dick.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah, that series. There's some good ideas in there that I did enjoy really took in some of those stories. But yeah, I don't know what it was about that 5th season, but I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, there was just a part that I got to that I was just like, my brain turned off and I didn't care anymore.
Yeah, I mean that's what happened when I was watching the Walking Dead series. I think for them it was like maybe season 4.
We were talking about Once Upon a Time, Brewhawk. Sorry, continue.
It was like a character got kidnapped. It's almost the same thing. A character goes missing, everyone's gonna try to get them. And it's like, people keep going missing. It's just kind of a routine now.
I lasted until it was Coral all alone. And he was like sitting on a roof eating a tub of pudding.
Yeah.
And I was like, Coral's the worst character. I never want to watch this if it's all about him.
I think his character eventually got killed off. I don't know. Most of those main people got killed off, and it's not those main people anymore. As far as I know. Like I said, I also stopped watching. So.
Also, I couldn't help but I stopped liking in the show whenever they kept going to someplace colder. And I was like, that's really stupid. The bodies are decomposing at a fast enough rate that in a couple of months, you wouldn't have to deal with any zombies at all, except for the recently deceased. Because, everyone is affected by it.
Yeah, well, that would be the logical thing.
And they just kept going to colder places so that they could keep the zombies around.
Or like yeah. The zombies never lessened. The zombies were never even the bigger problem. It was always the people. Which I always think gets a little boring after a while. It's like, alright, here's another person that turns to a bad guy. He's got this group. Another person, same thing.
What's his face that was gonna be in that PT game? He was the best character in that, hands down.
His character wasn't even supposed to last. They just liked him a lot, so they just kept him in.
Yeah, he was the coolest. That's pretty much all I have to say about that dude.
But yeah, for both those shows, it's like, just someone gets taken. Let's go rescue over something that's just alright. I don't know how long this routine can keep going. Let me see about this.
But yeah, we're just talking about fairy tales, books, and TV series. That's all we're doing.
Once upon a time, they did meet Dr. Jekyll.
You are talking extremely lowly now.
Am I talking wrong? Alright, yeah, it's...
You lost
just seeing what...
like 50% of your volume for a second there.
I was seeing what the other seasons had in them. What major characters showed up. Now, 5th season where I stopped, go to the underworld, of course, to meet Hades. And apparently meet Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
We're getting out of fairy tale
they're...
territory now.
Like I said, it was Disney stuff. Well, I can understand Hades. I don't know if Disney ever had Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. They could have.
Wait,
Have a
were
theme
they
there.
affiliated with Disney?
Well, they could have had their own characters. I don't know if it's a, you know, oh, it might be public domain story.
Cthulhu grew to level 30.
Yeah, it's
What? Cthulhu's evolved. I didn't actually know that was gonna happen. Okay.
sixth season. Aladdin shows up.
I didn't know that it was gonna become slightly humanoid.
Yeah.
Aladdin? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
it says Aladdin shows up. Oh yeah, that's what I was told. I looked at it. I was like, I don't know why it goes this way.
It looks kind of like a... I don't know why it reminds me of a penguin.
Yeah, I don't know why its head becomes its feet suddenly.
Maybe it was upside down the whole time.
Well, no, the other picture shows it like its face right side. His nose, like beak thing, was like lower. He flips over and it switches around.
Okay,
Oh,
time
wait,
for
yeah.
Beninja. I'm sorry,
Aladdin
continue.
shows up. It says Aladdin shows up. Like they deal with arrivals from the land of untold stories.
Land of Untold Stories.
Black fairy, evil black fairy, villainous black fairies. They put it.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. What, suction
man, I don't know.
cups?
I think he's talking about the Pokemon.
I mean, of course, it's a squid. It's got suction cups.
Okay, man, I felt like that wasn't too long ago. The series ended in 2017, 2018.
Wait, what series ended? Once Upon a Time?
Once upon a time.
I know they had a musical episode. Like everything does.
Usually there, yeah.
Oh, his
They go along
ability.
with other musical. But that also feels right for Once Upon a Time with all those stories. So this one was kind of a soft reboot. I guess didn't reboot it enough to keep going after that.
Man, I wish I got that one. Yeah, I don't know why I named Aladdin Aladdin in our game. I just kind of like I had an idea for a character, and then whenever I made the subclass, it was just gonna be a monk dude, you know? There wasn't gonna be any like special reference or anything. And then out of nowhere, I gave him a scimitar. I gave him special robes from a distant land. And called him Aladdin. I have no clue why I did it. It's just that's who he is now.
Look up the trailer for season 7 because it seems like I said, it was a soft reboot. It was like a start to a whole new thing, the new kid.
The villain? What are you talking about?
For Once Upon a Time, the season 7 is supposed to be a soft reboot of everything.
Oh.
It seems they're following a new kid, and the problems are between Cinderella and Lady Tremaine. How do you pronounce that?
Wait, I
Her
thought this was grass. Is this fairy? The heck?
Looks grass.
Didn't I die to something because I thought this was fairy? Or did I die to something else that looks exactly like this that I thought was fairy, but it was grass?
It's fairy.
God. I don't think I have anything with it. I lost something to something that I thought was fairy. I don't think I've fought a shift. Wait. No, not that one. It was a flowery one. And I lost something. No, not yet. We haven't gotten crapped on by a Celebi. I haven't, at least. Oh my god.
Oh, I feel like maybe.
Have I fought Celebi?
Okay, the soft reboot kind of switches. It's not a little boy, it's a little girl. She goes looking for her dad. Go save her family. You know, maybe you just have left the series alone, really.
Probably?
They're gonna soft reboot, just kind of the same tropes, just change characters around. Didn't look very appealing, just that.
It would have been fine. Oh my god. My neck! Touch it! Feel my neck! I accidentally walked into somebody. Roughneck Tammy? Scrafty. Is ground? I think Scrafty's ground. Ground fighting. I don't know.
Yeah, dark fighting, like.
Dark fighting.
I almost said.
Well, he's frozen fighting now. Froze him again. Have you... Okay, I had a little bit of interest in a Disney show. It was about, like, the kids of the villains going to school.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then I saw a trailer, and I was like, that's trash.
It's a cool idea. I saw a dude who he reviews stuff like that. I was like, you know what? I'll never watch this movie. Let's see what he thinks about it. Like, yeah, to explain that same thing. It's just...
I was like, this could be interesting, but I don't know what he's sending out.
It's a great idea and concept, but it's isn't executed. It's great.
Mawile. That's dark, right? Dark is... Dark steel? Steel dark? I don't know.
Yeah, so that... trying to remember what that dude said, but I know the music. It sounds catchy. Truly, none of those recent ones they put like the one where it's like zombies and shit.
What?
Yeah, I forgot what it's called, but it's like it's a town where like they live next to zombies and they're going to school and zombies want to fight for to be seen as equal. And this one girl's like weird quirk is that she has white hair, but she's always hiding it with a wig. It's like, why would that be so outrageous that you have like just white hair and that's the only wrong thing about you?
Why not dye it?
Yeah, I don't know.
If you're worried about, why wear a wig instead of dyeing it?
She wears a wig and falls in love with one of the zombie guys. They have a relationship. There's yeah. They're accepted and stuff like that. Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
There's 3 of those movies, and the second one, like, werewolves get involved, and she finds out she's connected to them. So her hair's white. All the werewolves have like a white streak in their hair or some shit. And then the third one involves the aliens. She's related to aliens. Her grandma's like aliens. It's really dumb, the plot of those movies, man. That one's one of their recent movies.
This thing! Wait. Did I just fight one of these that was a different color? Did I find a shiny one of those?
I think so. Is that like light or something?
Okay. They have different flowers. It's their thing. Okay. I think I was fighting one of those. I thought it was fairy, and then it killed one of my dudes because it was grass instead.
It says, I looked it up, it says it's fairy.
Oh, what was it? It was something that I thought was fairy, but it turned out to be grass. And it killed one of my mons.
Don't recall.
I don't think I have anything for fairy anymore.
Yeah.
Not very effective, but I did a lot of damage. Did you watch the most recent Hansel and Gretel movie? Where it was Gretel and Hansel?
I don't think I heard of it.
Yeah, there was a bit of, you know, as there usually is now, because I think they do it on purpose to drum up a little bit of controversy so that they can...
Any news is good.
Yeah.
It comes to that.
Also, then they can, like, say, you just hate blank, and you're a bigot, so that's why you don't like this movie, to kind of, like, shield themselves from... But Gretel and Hansel, the last movie based on that story, is, I think, about a little bit more psychological, and the thought of her brother is just holding her down, and that she could totally live a better life if it wasn't for that boy.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, that's about all of the controversy I heard about it, is that that's kind of how it played out. So I don't actually know, and they switched the names because of women empowerment. So that's why it's Gretel and Hansel instead of Hansel and Gretel, which never would have thought about that myself.
No, I mean,
What's a bacon? I got some bacon. Is that close enough? Watch this thing be fairy instead of grass.
probably.
But yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I watched the trailer, and I thought it was pretty. I thought it was pretty cool looking. You know, I was like, oh, I'm kind of interested in that. And then it came to the whole "you hate women if you don't like this movie" thing, and I was like, all right, I don't want to watch it just because of you now,
so I don't know.
not because of the movie.
That's but I do know in the past, like marketing has messed up people. It's like, no, that's not what our deal was for this movie at all. Like, yeah, but that's what we're gonna pitch to people. It's like, what?
It does somehow work, and it just annoys me that it.
Like that movie. What was it called? It was a Snow White movie, and the marketing was like, what if Snow White was fat and stuff?
What if Snow White was fat?
Yeah, and that was the marketing, and they're like, no, it's not at all. It's like, yeah, they made her a chubby character. When she wears these shoes, she turns into a skinnier character, but it was not conveying anything of what they wanted. They're just like, what if she was fat? It's like, that's not the point of this movie, that she's fat.
Also, no, I haven't seen a. We haven't found a Bagon, and I don't know what a Salamence is.
These dudes are cool fire bugs.
Yeah, we lost our lava centipede because apparently it's not resistant to ground. Dragon with red wings. Oh, that sounds cool.
Sounds pretty dope.
I'm afraid for my Baninja.
Be afraid for all of them at every moment.
But yeah, I cannot stand that type of marketing, and it puts me off of watching stuff that I would otherwise be okay with watching. I would never think about any of the stuff that is like that goes on in my daily life until it was like pushed in front of me.
Yeah, so
And now I think about it constantly.
a lot of this time, I think marketing really fucks people's stuff up there. Instead of just a small little summary of the movie, there's a message.
Like, you know how, that, new Charlie's Angel movie came out?
Remember
Like,
hearing about
a
it?
couple of years ago?
Yeah.
I was actually cool with watching that until I found out that it wasn't gonna be goofy like the ones with Drew Barrymore, Lucy Liu, and Cameron Diaz.
Because, like, they had that woman they said was being Bosley. I know her. I've seen her in funny stuff. It's alright if she's helping out this movie, not only acting in it, but also helping with the story. So that might be good. Then it came out and I heard nothing good about it.
Yeah, I was interested until I heard that it wasn't gonna be goofy.
Yeah.
And then I was like, And then it became, this movie isn't for men, so your opinion doesn't matter. I was like, so you're just gonna try to alienate half of your potential audience? And technically even more than half of your potential audience, because who likes action movies more often? Men. Who likes watching hot girls kicking butt? Men.
Yeah, and yeah, I remember not hearing anything good about how that movie was.
But again, the main reason that I bring that up is I was interested, and there was certain qualities that made me not interested, not the fact that it was led by women. Why is that the go-to defense?
Yeah, well, like I said,
Don't understand.
Don't they do that? Like the first Wonder Woman movie, or like the first, but with this new, they're trying to make
Was Gal Gadot or before that?
Gal Gadot. They didn't advertise that stuff, like the movie, and afterwards, what they say, oh, this was the one directed by a woman, all this led, and that was a good movie.
I don't care who directs a movie.
Well, I'm saying afterwards was that talked about, not trying to sell the movie on people like that. It was just, here's Wonder Woman, what she's gonna be doing. And once it was out, people was like, yeah, praising that fact. Let the people praise that fact. Don't put it in your marketing. That's what I'm saying. Someone else likes that. It's cool. Market it that way.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
That's it. The movie speaks for itself.
I mean, that's what I plan on doing. I'm not going to not advertise for it. I'm going to make a trailer, but I'm not going to be like, oh,
talk to marketing.
Oh, you hate fish if you don't like this movie. Polyrath. I remembered.
You hate me. If you don't like this, then you hate me.
You hate me if you don't like this.
And a picture of me with the sad face.
You're wheatonistic if you hate this. Okay, this wasn't a good idea.
The Hocus Pocus 2 is coming out pretty soon.
That real?
It's very real, but they released trailers, everything.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it.
I mean, I feel alright that they got the original actresses.
They did?
Yeah. Playing. Yeah. They're all back for it.
What about...
So...
What about, the other people?
The other people?
Yeah.
Like, the kids?
Yeah.
See, I don't know about them. I know the witches, they're all the same. The last trailer I saw, I think it follows these two girls who like learning witchcraft, and they accidentally bring them back or something. And it looks at one point like they're kind of hanging out with them a little, but they're also threatening to like eat them. So, so I'm curious what they decide to do with that.
You know, I actually do like rom-coms. Though, just throwing that out there.
Doesn't come to mind at the moment, but I've enjoyed a few.
Yeah, there were uh, Deported? No. The Proposal with Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds.
Deported is a different thing. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Well, it's the whole reason is because
She's gonna be deported.
she's gonna be deported. I was like, that's the name,
I
right?
was like, deported? I don't know if they would call a rom-com that. Yeah, no, that was pretty good.
I thought that one was pretty good. It was like, please, will you marry me, so I can date you and see if we like each other.
Like, yeah.
I was like, that's the big romantic speech, and I thought it was funny.
Yeah. I like. He put out a small teaser for Deadpool 3.
I saw that. I saw one of those.
So just like him sitting on a couch.
It's like, I have no ideas.
Yeah, like nothing. And like Hugh Jackman was like,
Except for one.
You want to play Wolverine again?
Yeah,
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
And no, I have not seen the advertising about the anime where the love interest gets turned into a chair for half the movie.
Oh yeah. I saw. I didn't see the whole trailer, but I saw like just the image of that for like kissing a chair. I'm like, what? Someone's like, "You're laughing now," so you start crying. Like, I was like, okay, maybe it's more emotional than I'm thinking.
Okay, I'm sorry, I gotta stop for this. I talked to this dude, right? He says, you probably have friends and a social life. Ha! How lame! I've got video games!
Oh man.
That does put me in mind of an anime that I saw a long time ago that was about this girl that has magic spit. Now, it's not actually magic, but it starts out with the main character, like, in class, and he looks at this girl, and she's, like, asleep on the desk, and she gets up, and she left a puddle of drool after school. Everybody's gone, and he's just staring at it. And then he, like, licks it.
Okay.
And then it's, like, the sweetest thing he's ever tasted, and the girl comes back in the room and sees that. He's, like, jizzing in his pants by how delicious her spit is. And then she actually is like okay with it because she's a weirdo. And so the rest of the anime is like a romance comedy about them getting together, and then she will randomly just like stick her finger in her mouth and like lather up the spit and then pull it out, and it's just glistening with this like spit fetish animation. And then she sticks it in his mouth, and he sucks on her finger, and he's like, oh.
Yeah, that was just somebody's fetish, man. Had to get out there.
And how it's like got this like pheromones inside of it that makes him like attracted to her beyond reason.
Wow. Sounds super weird.
Oh, man. But that's what that reminds me of, you telling me that there's an anime about a person becoming a chair.
Oh man.
I can't do anything with these, right? Oh, yes. Nice. It was a Geodude! Break that rock! You know, random thing about Pokemon. I know it's weird that we would talk about Pokemon right now. I
Oh, we
always
talked
think that Low Kick would automatically miss Geodude.
I mean, that makes sense. Right? He's always floating.
It doesn't, though.
Why would a low kick hit him?
I know, it's...
It just seems like an automatic miss. Like, why would you even try? This game needs new rules to follow.
Yeah. It's like, this specific Pokemon shouldn't be affected by Low Kick. Just this specific move.
There should be those Pokemon, the ones who float like that. Certain things should not touch them.
Wait, does Low Kick not hit Magnemite with Levitate? I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's levitating off the ground.
Right? I mean, does he actually bounce around? Is that
I think he just floats from the anime.
I haven't seen any of that in a long time, so.
Me neither.
Again, not the hugest interest in that. Though I do think, like, for the anime, just story-wise, it would have been a lot better to make legacy characters for Ash instead of just keeping him there.
Like, this is his son.
It's like something like that, like moving on, and somebody's influence, and he could be a mentor, actually succeed in something instead of not succeed in really much of anything.
I mean, I think he's been the champion multiple times. We've had this conversation before, right?
We probably have, but like I don't know. I feel like he hasn't accomplished a lot. Mostly, he's been 10 for like
30 years.
like,
Maybe he just has that disease that keeps you from aging.
Maybe. But I just think it'd be alright if it showed him aging up. Maybe he still travels a little bit, but maybe eventually just having a gym or something. It's like, yeah, I did all that as a kid. I'm here and I help others or something.
I agree. We're there for the Pokemon and Team Rocket, not Ash. Team Rocket's the best.
Yeah.
Like, I wish that the Pokemon series followed Jesse and James.
That would be cool for them to have their own little thing.
Because they're trying so hard to be bad guys, but when push comes to shove, they're like the good guys.
Yeah. They're not as bad as they'd like to be. Oh, man. Or even that, right? Like maybe it follows different kids, and it's Team Rocket that's the constant bothering these kids. Like, alright, we'll find this guy who's got a special Pokemon.
Yeah.
This kid couldn't get that Pikachu. Let's go after this one. Alright, couldn't get this one. Let's go after that one.
I mean, they did evolve the Magikarp, though, by being bad guys. They just kicked it and it got mad. It's like, "Rah!"
It's the only only place my knowledge of Pokemon can come from is the older series of Pokemon. Maybe the movie what was it? Pokemon 3000, 2000, something like that?
Pokemon 2000 with Lugia?
No, with Mewtwo. Oh, that's what I was thinking of.
Pokemon 2000 was Lugia, so I'm pretty sure it was Lugia. Because that was with the 3 legendary birds, and they all, like, got pissed off and were, like, trying to kill each other.
I do remember seeing that, I think so. But the one I remember most is the one with Mewtwo. So,
I think that one's called Mewtwo Strikes Back, actually.
Is it? It could be. I feel like it was renamed as they got older. But Yeah, cause I'm the song. I remember when all the Pokemon are fighting each other. They're doubles, the clone doubles. The song was pretty dope when I was a kid. Oh man,
Oh, that's
so good.
sick.
It's a
Pokemon the
banger.
first movie? That's the name, the first movie.
I think so. So I feel like it was named like multiple things.
Okay, so I have to defeat all of these Pokemon. Subtitle is Mewtwo Strikes Back. Oh, okay.
It just had more titles.
Yeah, we need subtitles.
Subtitles.
Water.
Yes. Song was dope. So
I liked the
emotional.
Entei movie the most.
That one was pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that one. I think that was Pokemon 3000.
Maybe. That's where I was younger with the first one, so that's when it sticks with me most.
Pokemon Forever.
Pokemon Forever.
Yeah, that's why whenever I was able to get an unknown in gold version, I was like super hype, and then it was unknowns are unknowns suck, man.
Yeah, that's the same. Like, seems like it, like even the movie it showed like as a group that they could do stuff, but as a single entity, didn't seem like much was gonna happen.
I was actually young enough to have a crush on the girl that kept getting her appearance changed by Entei.
Yeah.
And
The age of whoever she's gonna fight.
Submit!
whoa! What? That holy crap.
Submit!
Well,
Miss Lunette Fox, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
cool. Well,
Jeez. Never would have thought that. Wow, okay, it's gonna submit every single time. But thank you very much.
Submit!
And congratulations to all of you. You deserve it. Wait, this thing is only level 5. I don't need to do anything.
Submit!
Gravity and biscuits. Thank you for gifting one more sub. I don't understand what this is. Can this actually happen?
Submit!
What is a hype train? What the heck is a hype train?
the hype train, bro.
Submit! Thank
You're
you
on
for
the
submitting.
hype train right now.
Wait, I can actually catch something in here because this counts as a room and they're on the it's because of Pokemon, isn't it? They're on the map. I could have caught that other one too because of the map rule. Okay. Nuzlocke ball, you've got a higher chance than a Great Ball. This is... I missed out on one, but this is 2, at very least, picks from the Pokebox, and we need this. I've been hemorrhaging Pokemon.
Yep.
Thank you, both, for gifting those subs. Yeah, I don't know what... Did that happen?
What happened?
I don't think that happened. I don't think that was real.
Why not?
What? Like, seriously, there's this thing that popped up, though, and it does say, a hype train is closed. What is a hype train? I have no clue what that is.
It's a saying to get on the hype train where everyone's excited and hyped up for something. And it's telling us, like, also, like, do a cheer or gift more subs.
Oh, okay. Okay, I clicked the little down arrow. It says, what is a hype train? A hype train starts when multiple people subscribe, cheer, or gift subscriptions to the community. Once a hype train is underway, the community fills up the hype meter with more subs, gifts, or cheers. Everyone who contributes receives a unique set of emotes for each completed level. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about that.
No, but
this is free.
It is worrying when you just see a random timer somewhere.
Yeah, oh yeah, I see the timer. It says 1:18 right now. So if you... Oh my god, there's so many of these! Yay for the catch anything that's on the map rule! Come on! You're level 5!
Submit!
Brewhawk, thank you for gifting that sub. Oh my god, it just showed Pog Raptor, and it's like hype train incoming. Level 3 hype train. Wow. There are levels. Catch this! What is your problem, Lileep? Oh, we're at 5% to level 3. Oh, dude. We gotta forget about this now. Okay, I don't think this is gonna catch any. The Lileep is too strong.
Too strong.
I might as well just kill the Lileep and... Do I want to use the Ultra Ball? Let's use the Ultra Ball on the level 5 Lileep. It broke out! Okay, I'm gonna kill this one. I'll try to get the other one. You piece of crap. I'm gonna get you.
Submit!
What are you doing? Why are you gifting another sub? Does somebody have your credit card? Thank you for gifting J0SK a sub.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Wait. That went from 5% to 29%? What are these percentages?
I don't know, bro. I got no idea.
It went up freaking 24%. That makes no sense. Okay. We're gonna get lots of picks from the box. Come on. I'm running out of balls. I had like 20 Nuzlocke balls whenever I started this room.
Yeah.
You know what I think it is? I think we got all of these because we weren't talking about Pokemon this entire time. It was because we were talking about other things and ignoring the Pokemon. Nobody cares about Pokemon.
Not too popular.
Do I have anything that won't kill this?
I mean, have you seen the Wiglet? My word.
Have you guys seen the Wiglet?
There's just sometimes bad, but maybe.
We've talked about Pokemon a total of 3 times today. Okay, it's asleep. I'm gonna try. I thought that I had stopped before those. The Wiglet is for the butt that's about to escape the Diglett. Okay.
I've seen a few pictures of memes that show what that Wiglet is. Mostly penis. Most minds go.
Okay, I've got one more Nuzlocke, but we caught most of them anyway. So... This Kabutops has a strange metal device attached to its back. I don't see it.
I think you're lying.
We received a level 2 hype train emote. Cause it was a success. Did that, you guys got that, right? It's not for me, right? Is that it? Hype hands. It's a cute little otter. Or something. I can't actually tell. Yeah, everybody's getting emotes. Good for you guys. You guys are nuts. Why would anybody pay for this? Oh, look. Look at that. And then I'm gonna bring out Malamar. Is that a hippo eating pizza? I know it ain't a cookie because a pizza's the size of a cookie whenever it's in the hands of a... Whenever it's in the hands of a hippo.
I forgot you had emotes here.
Oh wait, he's asleep. And he's weakened. Dude, Kabutops was like so cool whenever I was little.
Oh yeah. Pretty dope.
Yes! I got like 5 Pokemon in this one room. That's gonna take like 4 hours for us to choose from the boxes. What does light screen do? Suppresses damage from special attacks for 5 turns. Oh, I have both of these.
I didn't know I had Pokemon emotes. Or whatever the fuck this is.
I mean, I haven't used it. I just kind of wanted any damaging move on him. Because he didn't have any... He didn't have a single move that could do any damage. And I wanted to be able to kill things to level him up faster. Oh, thank goodness! That Kabutops was the cause of all of our problems. It escaped its enclosure and was trying to free the rest of them. Let me just remove the machine from it. There, I think we can chalk that experiment up to a failure. Never mind, we can deal with the cleanup from here. Thanks for all your help, Dipstick. Take this as a reward. Got 3,000 money. We'll call you on your Pokegear if we need anything. Alright, to the center!
At least that's one thing, right? No one's calling you every few seconds.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I absolutely hated that. Alright, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 Mons.
Right on.
Okay, pick a number between 1 and 20.
5.
5? Alright, we're going to box 5. And then I shall read what people have been saying. Half the time Psywave deals like 10 or 20 base damage, the other times it's like 100 or so. Okay, so we'll get 1 for Joey. We got Snowfall, Luna, Rubber, Annihilation, Saffron, Scald, Armor, Dr. Claw, Charcolt, Saladzar, Ambrim, Sting, Hindenburg, Kevin, Medusa, Amplifier, Suckle, Renoir, Todd, Deep Light, Riddle, Achu, Isis, Steam, Haboob, Selena, Groot, Vice, or Vulcan from the box that you have chosen 5. And then we'll jump to number 7 for the second Pokemon.
Go with Luna. That was one you said, right?
Go with what?
Luna.
Luna? Is this one up here? Which might be a Lunatone. Did I say Grimoire? I did not. Not that I know of. Isis is either going to be another Egyptian Pokemon or an Electrode. Or an Egyptian Electrode. I mean, that sounds pretty sweet.
I'm sure. Maybe, yeah, let's try Isis then.
Isis instead?
Yeah. Let's go for it.
Alright, well, now I have to figure out which one though. Isis is the 4th one on the first row. Alright. Oh, your concert is tomorrow. Okay. Is that why you're hype?
Pulled everybody aboard the hype train.
Alright, we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to put them in the other box and then replace them later. And put them all in my party at once. And then we had a vote for 7. Box 7. It was the Monkees, right? You're going to see the Monkees in concert? I thought most of them were dead. Isn't Davy Jones just the most? I'm not your stepping stone. Not your stepping stone. Inari's not dead. Okay, so box number 7. 4. Picasso. Potty. Divinity. Jeff. Charcolt. Samurai. Mr. Rogers. I didn't kill you. Lucy. Pixel. Aerosol, Threat, Rapunzel, Quaker, Cobra, Flora, HK-47, Dorful, Black Dynamite, love that movie, Yin, Ouija, Bittersweet, Grackle, Jabba, Kelpie, Fluffball, Swishy Swoosh, Ford, James, and Apophis. Divinity. We got one for Divinity, one for Swishy Swoosh.
Swishy swoosh. I'm curious about divinities. I don't know what they call that one.
Okay, we got two for Swishy Swoosh and two for Divinity.
Well.
Tiebreaker! Flip a coin? Alright. Heads will be Divinity, tails will be Swishy Swoosh. Alright. It's the fourth one on the top row. It was Divinity.
Alright.
I mean, there are multiple Swishy Swooshes, and we've got another 3. So we can get a Swishy Swoosh too if you want.
Why not?
Oh God, it was the fourth one, right? I'm going for it! Divinity!
Alright.
Divinity's okay. Alright. And we have... What'd you say? Box 9? Alright. We haven't taken anything from box 9. We got Rex, QWERTY, Cassius, Seabiscuit, Avia, Reef, Norman, Bryson, Cruz, Wranglerfish, Cherry, Stinkaman, Berlin Wall, Armor, Trumpet, Bruce, Void, Smugonaroo, Bolt, Bipin, Drayden, Fluffy, Dojo, Banjo, Everwinter, Silver Lining, Hippie Hood, Not Kanto 2, Torch, and Eclipse. I don't know why, but Everwinter sounds cool. Just as a name. I don't want to pick it necessarily, but... We got one for Smugonaroo and one for Eclipse.
Those are both cool sounding in their own way.
Smogon is like a meta website that tells you like the best strategies to beat competitive Pokemon or something. And it's based off of a Pokemon named Smogon. Okay, 2 for Eclipse, 1 for Smugonaroo. I don't think I've ever seen a Smogon.
Well,
I don't know what that means.
I was gonna say Fluffy, so I think that was one.
Fluffy?
Yeah.
So here, we got 2 for Eclipse, 1 for Smugonaroo, and 1 for Fluffy.
So Fluffy wins, right?
Yeah, that would mean that Fluffy wins if everyone is done voting. No, it's actually Eclipse that won that one.
Well, you know, I think they cheated.
They cheated by having 1 extra vote?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
If I lost, that means they cheated.
You got to just straight pick one for yourself. Oh, I got the wrong... Oh no. I think I miscounted because I had an Almanite. So I had an Ammonite and I caught a couple of Ammonites. So I think I miscounted how many I can get. Yeah, I only got 4. Because I forgot about His Holiness was being one of mine. Smogon is basically the meta, but they don't do triples as a result. They continue to fall off the format, so you hate them. I don't know what that means. Alright, we have Eclipse. Still, needed 4 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Alright, and one that will be 32 instead of level 5. So 3 of them are going to be level 5, and the one of them will be level 32. So I need another box number. And we gotta make it a good one. For the higher level. 13? Lucky 13!
Lucky number 13.
I never understood why people thought that 13 was unlucky. It is clearly a lucky number.
What is it like? I feel like it's Japan. It's number 4 that's unlucky.
I don't know, you got quiet all of a sudden again.
I get quiet all the
Okay, we have Mojave, Manchu, Anguilla, USA, T-Rect, Fungus, Jericho, Inception, Aztec, Spooky, Frost Eye, Death Mole, Lusitania, Reverie, Radish, Rocky, Eon, Marion, Howlucha 2, Poltergeist, yeah, Crush, Eagle, Mimian, Shaloni, Klaus, Bloat, Dustin, Tesla, and Lenora. Lucha. Saw that one coming.
Yeah.
Oh, the 13th disciple, Judas? Okay. I mean, that doesn't mean that...
Well, that's why they'd be...
That doesn't mean that the number 13 is unlucky.
He's the 13th one.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the number is...
Random numbers to you.
So we got 2 votes for Lenora, and 1 for Howlucha 2.
You know what? No, I'm afraid. You know what? Yeah, I'm glad I lost this one. I feel like that one's a trick.
I kind of feel like it'd be a trick too.
Yeah, Howlucha 2 is, yeah, something else and I would have won it.
The Return of Mimian, that's a Mr. Mime from the Red version. You think it was changed to a Mime Jr. in Fire Red? Okay, now we're tied. We have a Howlucha 2 times and 2 Lenoras. So I guess I'm flipping the coin again. Oh, Brewhark's hopping over to Hall.
No. It's not gonna be it. It's not gonna be it at all.
Maybe it'll be a Delta Howlucha. That's where the 2 comes from.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
Oh god, I don't remember the... Okay, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. Oh god. How do I check? Like, I can't... I would have to put it down in something else.
Yeah, you can't put them down?
I can't put it down. But it's so far away. If only I could go faster. Alright, hold on. Just for you, because you guys can't remember. I've been right every time I've thought, oops, oops,
Yeah.
oops. Yes, I was correct. You could have just said that I was right.
Well, you were the one who was not confident in it.
I mean, everyone else is my short-term memory. I am talking about things. I don't have time to remember what I'm doing. Was it this one? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. Okay, it's only going to be temporary, so I'm not going to care which one I'm moving. Does Malamar evolve again?
Which one?
Malamar.
Oh, no, that's it.
Okay.
That's
I
what
mean, I kind of think it's cool. I think it's kind of cool, but it's...
Well, my whole thing was like, why is it? Just flip it.
Huh? Isis! Oh, it's a Cofagrigus. Oh, it's gonna turn into a Cofagrigus.
Ah, okay.
Your mask! Trying to learn Disable. Isis already knows 4 moves. What do you learn? What do you know? Heal Block. That sounds pointless. Imprison. If the opponent know any move also known by the user, the opponents are prevented from using them. Oh god, that's terrible. Asuka, because I was playing Tales of Phantasia the other day, and it's the light bird summon. That's what my choice is.
Only wrestling comes to mind when you say Asuka.
Memento. The user faints when using this move. In return, it harshly lowers... Why? I'll keep Toxic Spikes. But get rid of that. I'm going to faint myself, just in case.
Yeah.
Dude, I actually wanted something with Toxic Spikes.
Pretty cool.
What does Haze do? I've never seen that. Ice move. The user creates a haze that eliminates every stat change among all the Pokemon engaged in battle. I mean, at the moment, I kind of like that more than Imprison. Nightshade. The user makes the target see a frightening image. It inflicts damage matching the user's something. Matching the user's level? I don't know.
No.
Oh yeah, I think that this dude is gonna be useful. A Nightshade does damage that scales with your level, so I can do just 100 damage if I got this thing up to max, but I don't know if I would... I mean, I'll take it instead of Heal Block, because that doesn't say that it stops people from, you know, using potions and stuff.
Yeah.
Hex. Choose a target within 120... I think it was 60 feet, actually. You do an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever you hit with... It's a Pidgey! Just a normal Pidgey! You know, I actually like Toxic Spikes and Hex. I'm not gonna get rid of Toxic Spikes, but I will get rid of something else. I'm gonna keep Toxic Spikes and Haze. Those are two permanents. Not a fan of Disable. Trying to learn Will-O-Wisp? No. That just inflicts with burn. And if I'm gonna do Toxic Spikes, then I don't need burn. Because you can only have one. User blasts a target with a gust of repulsive wind. It may also raise all of the user's stats at once. Probably at like a 1% chance. Yeah, no thank you. Also, I think this one's the one that was the Kabutops. So this one's the level 32. Curse. That increases... Works differently for the ghost type than for all other types. That's... I don't want that. Halves hit point. It's a status ailment on a ghost. I know that it like halves your hit points and then it like depletes the other person by 1/4. What does it do whenever it's not used by a ghost type? Yeah, I was gonna get rid of Nightshade. I don't think I want anything else. Unless I can get Substitute on Cofagrigus, then... Power Split. The user employs its psychic power to average its attack and special attack stats with those of the targets. Nah. Guard Split. Nah. Shadow Ball. You know, can't normal type Pokemon learn Shadow Ball? Doesn't that mean that a human would be able to learn Shadow Ball?
Maybe.
I like Shadow Ball, but I'm kind of liking the thought of Ailment Boy. You know?
Yeah, go with what you feel, man.
I'm gonna flip the coin for this one. Because, yeah, I like the thought of being able to just... Well, I guess if I don't need it. I don't need Haze if I'm using status ailments and stuff. So, I love Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball is awesome. And learn Shadow Ball. It's evolving! Zool, Remington, Vlad, Ouija, Greymon, or Kobashi? Oh, man.
I gotta go Greymon. Nostalgia thing for me.
I'm actually torn between Zool, Vlad, and Greymon. Greymon, because Digimon. Digimon. Vlad, because hello, Dracula. And Zool, because... I mean, he was the Keymaster. Wasn't he? Pretty sure he was the Keymaster in... Divinity! I don't know what you are.
What is it?
Wait, Divinity was elevated to level 42?
What?
I have no clue. How is he elevated to level 42 whenever I exchanged a level 5 Pokemon for it?
Oh, I don't know, man. Okay, so it is...
Zool was the gatekeeper. Okay. It's been a while. Okay, so it's a fire poison type. That. Vince Clortho was... Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what Sunflora is.
It's a flower, sunflower-looking Pokemon that it turns into.
I've never
this
seen
one's Delta, so
this one.
different.
I mean, I like the fire poison. I like that typing. I can't think of another fire poison. But then again, my knowledge of Pokemon is terrible. Okay, so poison powder, Ingrain, restores its HP on every turn, and it can't be switched out. I'm gonna keep the Ingrain forever. Growth poison powder for Ember. I'm thinking getting rid of Absorb at the moment. But then again, if I'm using Toxic Spikes, I don't really need poison powder. So I'm going to take Ember from poison powder. Trying to learn Acid Armor. Who was your Satan? I don't remember. Alters the cellular structure. Sharply raises its defense stat. Huh. The sharply really gets me. But growth. Greymon was Charmander standard. Alright, I'm gonna not get Acid Armor.
I think that fits.
I'm making a decision. Sludge. Unsanitary sludge is hurled at the target. It may also poison the target. I think I'd rather that than Ember. Incinerate! If it's holding a berry, the berry becomes burnt. Don't care. Nasty Plot. I always forget this one. User stimulates its brain by thinking bad thoughts. Sharply raises the user's special attack. I kind of feel like this one's gonna be special attack only. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of growth for faster special attack. Endeavor. Well, it is a fire type move. It's not. Oh, that's never gonna be good because I'm going to keep him full up. Will-O-Wisp. Don't want Will-O-Wisp. Flamethrower. Yeah, Ingrain Endeavor. That makes no sense. Wait, what? Plus poison. I thought it made... Wait, hold on. Did I misread that? I thought it made it to where it equaled my health. Like, the damage that I dealt would, like... It would just make the enemy's health equal mine. Okay, yeah, then no. Don't want that if I'm keeping my health up. Target is scorched with fire. May also leave the target with a burn. I mean... I am planning on making you late. 4 moves. 4 moves. I am thinking about taking Sludge out for Flamethrower. Yeah. I'll have 1 attack move and everything. Solar Beam! I don't want Solar Beam. Double Edge.
Double edge.
A reckless life-risking tackle. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Fire Blast.
Fine.
110, 85. I'm gonna keep Flamethrower. Keep Flamethrower. Alright. Eclipse!
Yeah.
I've always wanted one of these. They're adorable. Elevated to level 31. It's called a Zoroa, right? Turns into a Zoroark. Pursuit. Fake Tears. Fury Swipes. No, it's 4 moves already. They have a special ability that they look like any other Pokemon in your team. In like an illusion thing.
Oh.
But it's not very useful whenever you're fighting against computers, probably.
The Hisuian version has like white and pink.
Counter? I
Those
don't want
cool
Fury Swipes.
alt.
Frog of Evil, Pompeii, Cockatrice, Jafar, or Amplifier?
Jafar.
Jafar!
I watched that the other day.
I didn't have time to. I really want to. I would watch it tonight, but I have to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Feint Attack.
Gosh, I'll go Frog of Evil though.
I think I'm gonna have to stick with Jafar because I didn't get to watch it the other night.
Okay. Well, you got 2 there.
I do not like Pursuit.
It's like,
Scary Face lowers speed. Right? Taunt. No, I don't want Taunt. Foul Play. I don't remember Foul Play. Use your turns as target power against it. The higher the target's attack stat, the greater the damage. I'm not gonna flip you a coin. I have my coin, my lucky coin. Flipped a coin, got Jafar.
Jafar.
He should be a scientist. Not sorcery. Science. I don't... What? Eclipse is evolving? Already? Look at how cool it is. It's like a werewolf with a ponytail.
Oh, well, yeah, it is pretty cool.
It goes from cute to cool.
Cute.
Hawlucha 2 is another is another Delta Poniard. We were so
Well,
I'm gonna get this one leveled and evolved.
I knew it was a trap. I was like, why do I believe
It
it's
was a
that one?
trap. We don't know what Jafar is. Hope it's got to be something cool. He's awesome. Jafar rules.
What is it?
No, get rid of Comet Punch. We don't want like a yellow Ekans with shaggy green hair.
What?
A Jagras? A great Jagras? I mean, that's not an Ekans, but... So it's a Delta Ekans? I mean, he did... Oh, dude, he had that... That rules! He turns into a snake!
Oh, man.
He turns into a snake in that movie. It's not yellow, but... And he's got the staff! Got the mind power. Staff. Ground Poison Delta Dano with no legs. Blaze Kick. This is basically the same level that I lost my other one at, isn't it?
Maybe.
Blaze Kick. And I kind of do want... Wait, Whirlwind? I don't want Whirlwind.
I see the difference between the regular Dino and the Delta. The other one has... The regular has 4 legs.
If I want a Delta Ralts, find the name Frozen.
I feel like that's a trick. Like she's lying.
Yeah, I mean, she
Like
is a liar. Not really, but...
Wait, she's a liar.
Skydrop. Flying move. You should play a character in D&D that's like the biggest liar. You should play a bard. I think you'd be fun as a bard.
Me?
No. Whitney.
Whitney? Yeah.
I mean, I
agree
could...
with that.
I might actually enjoy you playing a bard too, though. I'm thinking about doing Skydrop because it can stop the target from using something if it's like charging it up.
And that would be good.
Do you not think that you would be a fun bard? I think that...
Yeah.
Like, it would do damage after, like, stopping a solar beam or something. Not a solar beam. Which one is the one that needs to charge first, and then I could Skydrop, and then I pick them up, and then they can't use the move, and then I drop them? Okay, so if they were to use solar beam or something, then I would be able to pick them up and stop them. And if it's using solar beam, I'm most likely fighting against something that's grass type, which I would totally put in Hawlucha 2 because It is grass type. I gotta change that name.
You got
That
it.
is a
It's
terrible
lying.
name. I'm gonna get rid of Karate Chop for it. I found a strat for Skydrop. Yeah. What should we name it?
Um,
This one will live. Wait, it's green?
it's green.
What's our rules on buying Pokemon from the game corner? I count them as map Pokemon. You can buy each one if you want. That's how I rule the game corner. Like, I got a Dratini from it once and in Fire Red, but that was just because I was like, I need it. Did you notice if it was male or female?
I did not.
Name it Tommy. It was a male!
Hey.
It's got a life orb.
There was cooler people in charge of the Power Ranger movies.
Flame plate on Divinity. Okay, so Divinity didn't evolve. Sunkern does that? I probably need a. Oh God, those stats at level 42. A Sunstone, great. You're going in the box until I could get one. Or a Firestone.
Yeah. Let's see.
Assault vest on Cofagrigus.
Need the Sunstone.
I'm pretty sure I don't. I have the one for Fairy. I have a shiny stone, but there was a lady who lets you pick a stone. What? Where? I will go there.
Where is she? Tell me.
In the second town, I did not meet her. If I get the Firestone, because I don't know if Delta Sunkern needs it because of the fire thing. If I get the Firestone, and it doesn't work on Divinity, at least I can use it on Inari. And then I'd have a Ninetales.
Yeah.
Focus Sash for you. You're straight dark? Comes out disguised as the Pokemon in back. Okay. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Maybe the AI thinks that it's something else.
Maybe.
AI will aim for super effective. So will it still know that it's it's dark type? Okay, I also got this. Flame Plate is a stone tablet that boosts the power of fire type moves. Well, you're not for fire type moves. I guess you are a little bit, but Uh... You... I just need you to be as tanky as possible. Because you're... my... Was he using an assault vest? Prevents the use of status moves. Good gravy. That is not what I want on Cofagrigus, then. Ghost type moves? Nah. Do I not have more? Pretty sure that I have more leftovers. Cofagrigus. Is that, am I saying it wrong?
Yes, it's oh god, it's coughing up your spine. It's like they got to a point where like we're just gonna make things a new Pokemon.
Sorry, Serenade, but you're going back to the back again. Gotta give leftovers to Isis. Oh, can you see this? Cofagrigus. There you go. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I did put them on pretty much everything. Alright. Pre-Genesect, Vimes, Hallows, Disney, Mojave, or Dr. Seuss fish? I like...
Hallows.
I was gonna say Dr. Seuss fish.
You're gonna see that? Oh.
I always go for the stupid ones.
I was dead in my head. It's a coin flip. Like that goes stupid or goes serious one. Tiebreaker: Hallows or Dr. Seuss fish?
It's funny. Alright, who do we want actually in our party? I'm keeping Joey. Of course, it's our strongest one. And it's shiny, and my first shiny ever. So I really want to keep Tommy. No longer... Sorry, Serenade. I do not want Serenade. I'm thinking about keeping Dragonstone. And I want Cofagrigus. I want Isis. Until I can evolve Divinity, I do not want Divinity, but I like the thought of Divinity. Yes. So, Baninja or Cthulhu? God, that face. That stuff of night. It looks like the new It.
Oh.
It looks like the new Pennywise.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay, we're going with Baninja because I have to evolve it. I'm doubling up on the fighting types, but
another confusing Pokemon.
I'm doubling up on the fighting types. I can't not get Baniri. When does Baniri evolve?
I'll check.
Friendship? Oh, God.
Gotta hang out with it.
Well, I have to go back to the second town for that stone anyway. Alright, I'm gonna go for the
Yep, just high friendship.
Delta Whooper wearing a jack-o'-lantern on its head with a red tail. That sounds adorable. Grass fire? That is awesome. Hallows. That was Midtown, right?
Oh yeah, jack-o'-lantern forehead.
Trota's the third fastest non-mega and non-legendary Pokemon. That always surprises me. How does it roll around so quickly? It's a sphere. Midtown is connected to both Sun-Touched City and Nara Town. You get to... It's probably in a house. Is it you? He used to work at the first Augur's gym before he disappeared. A lot of people don't know that he was a gym leader too. Lady with stone.
Invade every home.
Old lady in a mouse house. Oh man, we just have to find... We have to find that mouse house. Did anybody ever watch... Mickey Mouse's House of Mouse?
Yeah, I saw it a couple times.
Elekid for any bug-type Pokemon. I could get rid of Serenade. I have a feeling that I'm gonna lose everyone, and Serenade's gonna be like the last one that actually like wins the day for me. Firestone, Thunderstone, Waterstone. Oh, cool. Well, I don't have... I thought I was going to actually have to make a choice between fire or water. Okay. I know that it will evolve Inari. Do I want to try the Sunkern first? Because it might fail the Sunkern. Saves? Oh, that's a good idea.
Save Scum, yeah.
Let's save Scum.
Why not?
We'll try it on Divinity, and then if it works, I'll reset. Wait, can I do it? I can't do it in here. We'll try it on Sunkern. If it works, then I will reload, and then we'll choose who we actually want to get the Firestone. Okay, it works.
Cool.
I like it. It's cute. Used my last Firestone. Alright, let's see here. Its special attack went up immensely. If I remember, all of its stats went up a good crazy amount. Its special defense is really high. Well, not really high, but compared to its other stats. Defense. I don't know about defense. If I had something that could stop it from taking tons of damage against a physical attacker, then I would totally... Wait! No, wait. Nasty Plot does, yeah, okay. So. Save Scummin'. Save Scummin'. Who do we want to get that Firestone. Yeah, you Oh, you're going to bed now? Any kind. Just one, though. Alright. Yes, no? No ideas? Which one do I see myself? I see myself running through all of these Pokemon. Thank you. What is this? Oh, I was showing it off because of how 80s it is. It's a sci-fi about a punk rocker who's bored. Who is bored. Yeah, goes in the open space.
I'm gonna say sunken just because I think you'd be less afraid to lose that one.
I love you too and have sweet dreams for later. I'm sorry, what?
So I don't go with the sunken, whatever, Sunkern?
You're voting Sunkern? Okay, yes, I guess we're voting.
Less afraid to lose it.
Ninetales or Sunflora? We got one for Ninetales, one for Sunflora. No one cares. Alright, I'll flip a coin. Alright. Ninetales.
Alright.
No! Get me out of it. I have a feeling that if more people were voting, it would be Ninetales anyway.
Probably.
There's a spot with a single piece of grass with a Farfetch'd in it. Map Pokemon or no? I would say map Pokemon, yeah. So, we've been at this for 3 hours.
Yeah.
I have gotten nowhere.
No,
I got to the next town, which was only 2 screens away from where we stopped last time.
Well, I guess that's some progress.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Flashfire. Wait, what do you have? Contact with this Pokemon spreads this ability. So if you touch it, the Pokemon's ability becomes Mummy.
Huh.
So if you, I guess if you hit it with a move that is considered physical. Okay, I like Isis. Never had one of these. But now we are... Alright. So here's the thing. I'm not gonna use Inari right now. Because I have this fox. I didn't mean... God. I hate that I have to be so careful with everything that I say. I know that rock throw doesn't touch something. Coral Town! Hey, weren't we talking about coral?
Coral.
Coral! I still love those.
Coral. Yeah, those are the funnest.
Dude, if something got Mummy from throwing a rock at me, I would be arguing that's stupid. Just like I think, even though it's in my benefit that low kick can hit a floating Geodude, it's still stupid and I should miss.
Yeah.
Alright. Guess what? We're in a new area. New Pokemon!
Awesome. I mean, hey, there's some kind of progress. We got a bunch of new ones.
Meta Maldock, Sludge Blob Race Car, or HK47. Okay, so
Oh.
I'm gonna choose Meta, but that's because that's the main character's Raw Seru in Legend of Legaia.
Okay, well, I was gonna say HK47 because he's a pretty cool evil droid in Star Wars.
Do you remember Legend of Legaia?
Not a lot. A little bit.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Ah, man. Well.
It's a rock!
It is a rock.
Why wouldn't I think that I would be able to kill it with a fighting type? Psychic.
Psychic rock.
This guy was off the map whenever he saw me. I kind of call bullcrap. What was the Pokemon? I was clicking in anger.
I don't know.
Soul Rock.
Rock. It's just that. It's just the same one, but I mean, not the same one, but like I think they evolved from each other.
Okay. Will it know any moves that aren't psychic? That's the question. Because if it does, then I can't throw out my Zorua. But if it doesn't, then I could negate everything. No, I mean, does this one specifically know anything that's not...
It's a rock psychic as well, so.
Does this specific Pokemon, the one that this guy is using, know anything that's not psychic? Okay, heal block. Psychic. Stone Edge. Well, at least I don't have to evolve Pennywise. At least I don't have to level it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go back and change Pokemon. Whew, that hit me fast. That rage hit me real fast.
You know it was a one-shot, so that's... It's good. No stuck.
Ah, God. God, look at that face. Take the leftovers. Well, gonna go back to my own psychic.
You must awaken from your deep slumber.
I'm pretty salty right now.
I bet.
Vibrava. I don't know what this is, but hey. Thank you for the critical hit. Oh wait, I don't have any Pokeballs anyway. So once more, back to the store. Isn't Electros like the strongest Pokemon because it has Levitate and has like no vulnerabilities or something? Something, I don't know. Speaking out of my butt. Alright, let's try again. Hey look, it's a Crocorock. This one's gonna die if I hit it with a water. Let's hit it with a Crunch. It's not very effective, but hey. Lower defense. Okay, I don't think there's anything that I can do to lower you less than this. That won't just kill you. Alright, who are we going to replace the recently deceased Baninja with? Time to go back a third time within the past 20 seconds. Alright, give me a number between 1 and 20.
1 and 20. I'll let somebody else. I'll give them a minute.
2.
This is 2.
Alright. We have Pierce, Destro, Ladpris, Soul, Escargot, Crutch, Tentacles, could be a Tentacruel, Ranny, Gorax, Shinobi, Texas, we already know what that is, Subasa, Claire, Destroyer, Charcoal, Crawley, Spooky Letter, Lobster, Weatherman, Thunderball, Athena, Herbie, Jabba, Snarrower, Silas, Weatherman, Stevie, Xerxes, and Zenith.
Well, we know where one vote's at.
Yes, we know one. Give the boy his tentacles. Okay.
Sure.
I'll give him his tentacles.
God, what if it's something else?
Wait. God dang it. Why am I like this? It was this one? I made sure. I went and made sure. I was like, it's that one.
Second row is what I know, I think. And second to last?
This one?
I think so. Well, I'll let you go.
Okay.
But I think it was second row, second to last on the right side.
Yes. Tentacles. Watch it be something else with tentacles.
Yes, I was like... There's something we're just not thinking of. Is there another octopus type?
It's a lily.
You know, design-wise, probably would prefer tentacle.
Okay, and it comes with mirror coat, stealth rock, acid,
Grass.
and ingrain. Hmm. Water is gonna destroy this thing. I kind of want mirror coat, but at the same time, I don't. You know?
Yeah.
Wait, not water. What am I? I thought it was rock fire for a second. I am not good at caring.
Grass, dude.
I'm not good at caring. I saw grass, I read grass, my head said fire. That's the problem. I don't want Confuse Ray. Ancient power.
Ancient power.
HK-47 is a robot Delta Maractus.
What Delta Maractus? What is a Maractus?
I'm not taking ancient power. Brine. You can make things pickles. You can make pickles. The target's HP is down to about half. This attack will hit with double the power. Giga Drain. Sure, let's do a Giga Drain.
Maractus is pretty cute. Cute little robot. It's a good little cactus Pokemon too.
Gastro Acid. User hurls up its stomach acids on the target. The fluid eliminates the effects of the target's something. You know, I've heard that your stomach acid I don't care about that. Your stomach acid can melt metal.
Yeah, hers pretty strong, so I need your mucus.
What is your stomach made of that it can withstand that? Jeez.
I think it's our mucus in there. It helps make sure it's not eating itself.
The user temporarily empties its mind to forget its concerns. It sharply raises the user's special defense stat. So we have Wolverine healing factor inside of our stomachs because and the mucus.
And the mucus.
Mucus.
The mucus.
Should I get rid of Stealth Rocks? That's the one that can't stack, right? It's just one and done. Kind of sucks. That's why I like Toxic Spikes more. I thought that was because there were so many blood vessels inside of her tongue. Okay, well, I'm not using that thing unless I absolutely have to. That's why ulcers are so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Nephew
why?
got ulcers from eating too many hot Cheetos.
That sounds pretty embarrassing, actually.
Yeah. Too many. It no longer touches those. Yeah. Too much constant of getting those.
Is that a Flygon? Hello, Flygon. Steel fighting. Fighting steel.
I saw some wrestlers together, or earlier today, do a hot chip challenge.
That band?
No.
You know the band I'm talking about, right? There's only like one song of theirs that I liked.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Feel better.
The hot chip, or the chip comes in like a box. It's one single chip, comes in a box shaped like a coffin. I wear gloves to touch it.
Only
They had Liv Morgan do it because she'd have a whole thing where she'd have her tongue blue.
I mean, she's pretty, so I wouldn't mind seeing her cry.
She looked in a lot of pain.
I mean, what?
Looked in a lot of pain from those chips. And then her and the other wrestler, was the dude, well, found out they were both tricks. My guy, he's like, oh, they said they'll do it if you do it. And they said they'll do it if you do it. To both of them and the other person. So both thought the other one wanted to. And the other guy who got them to do it just got to sit back and enjoy the show.
I like this. I like the thought of this. challenge that you speak of?
Yeah. That looks very unpleasant.
I think you should not learn self-destruct.
You should get that out of here.
Gigalith. What is Gigalith?
Gigalith.
I don't know. Gen 5 Golem.
Prince Bray. Yo.
Welcome, Prince Bray. Big old rock. Well, I guess I'll just keep out Joey then. Oh yeah, that thing! That thing rules!
Oh yeah.
I had one of those in Pokemon Black. Or was it white? I think it was white. Long time no see. I'm sorry, man. Must be a really long time. I don't remember that name.
Well, yeah. Good to have you here.
Must have been a long time. Jeez. You know what? Golem! Stab it. Did you really just do that? That much damage? Do me. Joey's level 50. That's all we really need is a level 100 Joey.
I'm already level 100.
No. I don't want Screech. You're a thief! I don't know why you would say such a thing to me. I've done nothing.
You've robbed him.
Terraria? Dude, that was... Holy crap, that was... That was a long time ago. When did I play Terraria last?
So long you don't even remember.
Good grief.
What?
Man, the months fly by. But yes, welcome back.
Welcome.
Alright, we'll find another... Was before April? Dude, that's like 7 months ago. It's September. Tomorrow's October.
Yep, yeah.
And April is January, February, March, April. That's the 4th month, and this is the 9th, almost 10th. That was almost 7 months ago. I can't believe I got one right. I never get things right like that. Laron. I never get months right. I'm surprised. Terraria was fun. Until it grossly outwore its welcome. Steal I don't have anything with fire. Steel is also weak against fighting, but I'm not gonna throw you in there because that would be completely dead. Water gun! Super effective. Okay, what? Lairon has something other. Oh, rock! I took Skarmory. That's. But either way, welcome back! And welcome to the world's worst Pokemon player doing an Egglocke. Oh no. Alright, I gotta do some squats real quick. I'll be right back. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 squats. Would you consider me the world's worst Pokemon player?
Well, I don't see many Pokemon players. So you're the best to me.
The world's worst that actively tries to play a Pokemon.
But I do have a concern.
You do?
Yeah, I don't think you went low enough on your squats.
I didn't?
Those didn't seem like deep squats to me, bro.
My butt touched the floor.
Yeah, it didn't look like it.
I have a low-hanging butt. Some people call it prolapse. I just call it hemorrhoids. I mean, I could do them again if you want.
I'm just saying.
I'm also not a very stable person. I need to work on my balance. So a lot of times if I go too deep, I feel like I'm going to fall over. And sometimes I do. So that would be pretty great for the stream, huh? Like everybody could laugh as I smash my head on the desk and then my computer falls off. That was pretty great.
Deep squats, you know, the butt's gotta go past the knee, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean past the knee?
Like your butt's gotta go down there.
Oh, my butt definitely did go past my knees, though.
Okay. Saying, I didn't look like it from there.
No, God, this thing could self-destruct. Okay. Well, new area means new Mon for me to capture.
Alright.
It's got 1 health left from Sturdy. Yeah! That's a new Mon from the box. It's new egg. New egg boy.
New egg boy.
Oh no. This cave has plenty of valuable minerals. That's why it attracts miners from all over the region. Says Lady Tristy. Simisage? Oh, well, isn't that wonderful? Do I risk Joey being slower? I could probably one-punch it. But I run the risk of taking heavy damage. Super, yeah. Yeah. The monkeys are known for sucking? What, is there a brothel in town? Alright. Go, Tommy! Grumpig! Well, don't worry, I'm switching you out. I just changed you so that... Wait, is a level 40. I really don't have anything up to snuff in this area, do I?
I don't know.
Maybe you should give it a try. It's really fun. Mining? Mining is fun for a lady?
You know, you think that's a good time? What?
I mean, she's wearing a white dress. That's gonna get...
It's just like,
That's gonna get dirt all over it.
what are you doing?
Okay, so I need all of my mons up to level 40 or higher. That's not Cthulhu, bro.
I'll be right back. I use first.
Oh my god! Woo! Holy crap. That got me. I've never known a Graveler or any of the like to explode on their on the first turn, I don't think. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. I don't think I ever went for Moltres. I was always more of an Articuno guy. Just because I was kind of easier to get to. To me, anyway. It was easier to get to. Why do I still have Joey in front? I need to level up other people. Alright, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. But that one was always on the way. So It was weird. I would always do it on the way because I thought it was I thought it was something you had to do. You know? Okay, I am... Wait. Flying, right? Okay. I mean, I might as well do this too, so that... That was iffy. I did it anyway. I forgot about that life orb. Wanted to see if you could do it though.
Alright, I'm back.
Ooh. Dude, I almost lost something whenever you left.
Yeah.
Like, I got into a double battle with a Graveler and, what was it, a Boulder? Whatever it's called. And the Graveler immediately self-destructed and almost killed our Zoroark.
Oh.
Double charge Thunderbolt? I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think I've ever heard of double charge though. It's when you charge and then you charge. Oh. Yeah, take that, Doug Trio. Is there gonna be a Wig Trio?
Probably. I pray to God no, but it won't happen.
Wig Trio. Axew is Ground Dragon? It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna chance it. Not gonna chance it. Dusk Ball. It's a Marowak. I win. All right. Oh, I don't think I asked you today. So what are you up to today?
Well, today, worked on a commission. So I had to get one as soon as I made plans for other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes. And trying to finish pages for my Batman Beyond parody comic.
Is
I
it
had a whole page done, but I had to stop because this commission.
is it funny?
Yeah. It is not the funny one. I mean, I don't aim for it to be funny.
It's not really a parody, then. No. Hellspawn, Dracosac, Incinerator, Wolfric, Cranston, or Psyshocker?
Cranston.
Cranston is good. I like Cranston.
Cranston. It stands out amongst all those names.
I don't really understand why Pokemon fighting is legal. When you think about it, it's kind of unethical. Scientist Bella would like to battle. Magneton? Yeah, no.
Oh, Lord, this car.
How dare you burn?
Finish.
Do you burn
There's a
me?
little fan art for that sucker for love.
Are you what? What is wrong with me? Why? Why?
Poor Dragonstone.
This Magneton's gonna sweep me.
Oh no. Oh boy.
It is over. Wait. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but if I win with Isis, I can get all of the experience for Isis. Yeah.
Risk it all.
Wrong. Didn't use a steel move, but still lived it. I just don't get it, she says as she kills me. She kills Dragonstone. What the heck is a Skiddo? Never heard of that.
Ghetto looks.
Goat, grass type.
Yeah, same exact goat. It's a mountain Pokemon, so it's the kind you can raise to ride around. Its evolved form is Go-Go.
So does it eat humans? instead of grass?
No. I mean, I don't know.
The grass. No, wait, it would eat goats. Because it's... the grass is fighting back. Who? Who are you people? Where did you come from? Now, there's no need to panic. We're all friends here, nothing to be afraid of. Aren't you guys cultists? What do you want? Well, I hear that you you two found something very interesting while mining? He's only one person. How lovely. I was just thinking about how we were such great friends, he wouldn't have a problem with letting me borrow it. And by borrow it, I mean give it to me. If we're talking about the scroll we unearthed, we can't just hand it to you. My children found that. It belongs to them. You can't just take what's not yours. I understand, don't worry. Ahem. Tell me, which do you value more, that scroll or your children's lives? There are several explosives around the ladder behind you. If you don't give us the scroll, it's going to be pretty hard for your family to exit that cavern. What do you need it for? Well, we're cultists. Sky cultists. That scroll contains the details of the ritual that summons Rayquaza. You have 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count. You want to summon Rayquaza? Yes, well done, you detective, you. Now, have you made your decision? Please take this. Stay away from my family. Very well, we'll leave. Have a nice day. Ma'am, what are we doing next? Now that we have the scroll, we're heading to Helios City. We'll use the Augur's energy to summon Rayquaza for us. Yairn's gonna help us? Why would he do that? Let's just say... Oh, trust me, I can be quite convincing. He has a few very good reasons why he should. Oh, I nearly forgot. Knock, knock. Who's there? Boom! Sorry, I've never been a fan of jokes that ended in puns. Did you just... You... Dead men tell no tales, grunt. Our plans are secret and must always remain so. Let's go! Helios City awaits!
Did we just witness a murder?
I'm probably going to be able to save them.
I think it's too late.
Yeah, probably.
You're not saving. Just give up and go home.
Let's just stop our Pokemon journey. Memories, who needs them? We'll make more.
Any further.
I ain't about to try to do that. I'm leaving. I'm going back. I'm going backwards. I just wanted to go around the circle. I just wanted to go around the water. See what's there.
It's on the other side.
I have to change my Pokemon. No!
Oh, dude, do you know the game show The Floor is Lava?
No. No, I didn't.
If you have Netflix, I think on their latest season, Orange Cassidy is a participant.
I do not have Netflix.
Oh, well. Well, yeah. Maybe find clips, but it's him, one of the best friends, and Chris Statlander also. They're all friends. Associated
Does he
together.
keep his cool demeanor? No, you bitch!
More cool than your demeanor right now.
That was dumb. That was dumb of me. Let's just let Joey do everything. I was like, fighting type! Need my psychic!
No, I haven't seen it. I think I might tomorrow. Might check it out if it's there.
Storm throw fighting. I'm gonna find out. I was like, I can either throw out Ghost, or I can go for my Psychic.
Or the psychic.
It's Psychic fighting? I don't know what Gallade is.
Yeah, psychic fighting.
Ha! Now you're poisoned. Yeah, just bulk up. What else are you gonna do? Na, 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 na. Sock. Yes. This was the play. This right here. Cofagrigus. Isis was the play. You can stack toxic spikes? Well. I've only seen stealth rocks, and that's the one that you can't stack. If I had the other ones, then I would probably put them all on one Pokemon if I could. And then I would set up all of them at the beginning of a trainer battle. What is that, Caltrops? Is that what it's called, though? Caltrops?
Don't know.
Spikes. Take it, Spikes! God. My death toll is immense.
Yep. No, you're not done yet. We'll fill that.
Oh yeah,
box
we
up.
got a Graveler. 1 through 20.
Boom.
Did you say boob?
No, I said 10.
10? Okay. Isabel, Dove, Radish, Gemini, Ryan, Rubber, Guru, Gus, Letters, One True God, Poe, Pulsar, Troy, Humpty, Pepper, Belphegor, Kappa, Excalibur, Claus, Oliver, Ambergris, Iceman, Fishy, Dumbledore, Armor, Destruction. Got him. Daffy, Arthur, and Pierce. I'm leaning towards Excalibur. Will be that mole Pokemon? Why would I be a mole? My immediate thought is Honedge. Delta Honedge. Iceman. We got 1 vote for Iceman. Brilbur? Oh, Excalibur, Brilbur. That's my favorite comedian. Brilbur. Drillbur. Oh, that's not the same guy then. Got 1 vote for Iceman.
I'd still say try Excalibur just for the hope of it.
I could save Scum.
You could.
Number. Alright. Let's save Scum. Because we're not actually getting Excalibur, we just want to see if it is a Drillbur.
Yeah.
Huh? It's gonna be a mole. Nope. It's a Honedge.
Alright.
Okay, I said Delta Honedge, but it might just be a regular Honedge. Yeah, no offense to everybody else, but I'm gonna keep this one.
I don't think there's a Delta Honedge.
Well, it'd be cool if there was. Alright, what do you start with? Shadow Sneak. Extends its shadow and attacks the target from behind. This move always goes first. Swords Dance! Fury Cutter and Metal Sound.
Steel Ghost.
Pursuit. I think I would... I'm gonna keep... I don't want Pursuit. Autotomize. 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 Increase speed. No, thank you. Aerial Ace. Never misses. You know what? Sure. Get rid of Metal Sound. Retaliate! The user gets revenge for a fainted ally. If an ally fainted in the previous turn, this attacks damage. No. Thank you. Slash. Why would a sword learn slash?
Doesn't make sense.
Okay, so there's a new anime coming out. You know the isekai genre, yeah?
Maybe.
It's basically someone dies and gets reborn in another world, or they get transported to another world.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, there's a new anime called I Was Reincarnated as a Sword in Another World, or something like. It's one of those titles.
Yeah.
So he's just this magical sword who starts out with like he's a magical sentient sword, and he starts out with telekinesis. So the only way that he can move himself is with telekinesis, and he's like, "Oh man, I really wish I had a wielder." And so he just goes and just murders an entire forest so that he can learn skills that he can give to his wielder whenever he gets one.
Okay. Alright, that sounds pretty interesting.
Its ability is no guard? How can you tell? I haven't seen the summary yet. So I don't need something that always hits, is what you're saying to me. The user slashes the target the instant an opportunity arises. Critical hits land more easily. Also, he accidentally hurls himself into an anti-magic field and gets stuck for 1,000 years or something. In the anime, I don't know about the manga, but in the anime, the first episode, he just rests on some ground that absorbs mana, and he's like stuck there for like 3 months or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm... Why is it not as good on Aegislash? Does it change its ability? I think it's gonna be pretty fast. Excalibur is evolving! I had a hone edge for all of 2 seconds. Now I have dual blades.
You don't.
Evolved into Doublade. Duh.
The blade.
Duh blade. And it comes with leftovers! Look at that defense! Its special attack is terrible, though.
Hey, they let
Well.
Shotzi come back out in her tank.
Well, it's time to go get this killed.
They're catching up on wrestling.
Wait. Okay, so... I've barely gotten anywhere, and that's for good reason, because everything that I have needs to level up, and...
Yeah.
I went from one area to the next, and things, like, bumped up like 10 levels or something like that. So I'm just gonna fight in the desert for another hour. I've gotten nothing done, but I'm just gonna fight in the desert for an hour.
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
I will catch up on wrestling.
I can't do anything, man. I I just want Tom. You're the Green Ranger, man. Come on. Can you hear the flute?
Yeah.
I can. Get immediately paralyzed. So, you know how if somebody tries to grab the handle of a hone edge, it'll just like suck the life out of them. Would you stop it? What is this thing?
Oh man.
Does that mean that it can never like and since Pokemon are your friends and they like love you and stuff after you beat them into submission and then enslave them, Honedge, I mean, even ghost Pokemon would love their trainer, right? I mean, under the Pokemon rules.
Yeah.
So does that mean that if it ever, like, nestled up to you and tried to, like, show physical affection, it would accidentally suck the life out of you?
Well, I guess as long as you didn't grip the handle.
Also,
Give it a fist bump.
Also, could you ever get to a point of trust with a... Oh my god, really? With a Honedge that it doesn't suck your life out of your body?
Maybe, I mean, they'll make it clear if it's a choice or not.
The only actually evil Pokemon is Banette. I thought Frostlass liked to, like, eat children or something.
Yeah,
And
like
freeze
lures
people.
away. It literally like stores people in a cave.
Oh yeah, Driftblim steals kids.
Yeah, that one's just.
But it's not evil, I guess.
Alas, I think that one like it makes you misbehave. Purpose. It like Ding Dong ditches people during blizzards.
Oh, I would have died from the sandstorm if it didn't have the recoil damage. I don't care that it's... Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't mean to blaze kick. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, because I forgot to, I tried to check out your character sheet example, and you gotta set it to where other people can edit it, because it's just a blank page for the Pokemon character sheet, the monster stab block. It just picks up kids and presumably drops them. Ooh. Just splat. And that's it.
Maybe you wanna pay like 500 to $7,000, or no, is it 7? Nah, it is 500 to $2,000 for a ticket to watch the Royal Rumble in San Antonio, Texas.
I would not.
If I had the money, but that is way too expensive. Yeah. God, this one little spot, I want to sit there is like 5,500.
You have to set it to where other people can edit it, otherwise we can't see the monster stat blocks. So you can't really look at your the example one that you made for us to look at. Yeah, I meant to say that the other day, but I completely zoned out and forgot. Oh, let's see. What can I do with a Hone Edge / Dubblade? Where do they go? Nobody knows. They're probably in Neverland. Dropping them in Neverland. Woo! Go, Tommy! Do those 3 jump kicks in a row, like I like. That was always like his specialty.
Yes, specialty.
You know the 3 jump kicks I'm talking about?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
Not at the moment.
Dude, how much Power Rangers did I make you watch?
I rewatched a lot of Power Rangers. You didn't have to make me watch Power
Oh,
Rangers.
well, I kind of assumed I did.
That's, dude, no, I was all down for it, man.
I think that I make a lot of people make. I think I make people do a lot of things that I don't actually make them do.
Yeah.
Don't hit yourself. Yeah, it's dead. The raw material for the gas inside its body is souls. When its body starts to deflate, it's thought to carry away people and Pokemon. It's a carnivorous soul balloon. Thank you for the power up, bro. Okay, 56, you said? Many a week ago?
The what?
Many, 56 for Poniard to evolve. You said many weeks ago. And I've asked many a time since.
Yeah. 52.
52! Alright. I can get that in the next 40 minutes.
Maybe.
Power-up punch rules. That's actually, is this thing insect?
Let's do the
Dragon flying?
It is dragon. Don't remember.
Dragon ground.
Yeah, dragon ground.
I was gonna say if it was bug, then I could probably maybe sky drop it, but cause of levitate, can't. Pretty sure it won't hit the ground. Even then, it's a ground type, so if it hit the ground, it wouldn't do any damage. That's dumb. Man! What is the rate of paralysis on Dragon Breath? Because I remember using it a lot. Never paralyzed anybody. That guy uses it on me, paralyzed me every time.
Paralyzed.
Okay, stop with the Vibrava. I would like something else. Shing. Is it just this area, the darker sand, that is all Vibrava? I'm hungry.
Well, bro, maybe you can solve your hunger.
I know. But I only have like 40 more minutes, so I might as well wait to get something to eat. That way I can do as much grinding as possible. Cheese fries!
I'll get some cheap fries tomorrow.
Don't hit yourself. And dead. I hate that I have to say don't hit yourself. I have to tell it not to do that.
Do you know, I see clips from that Harley Quinn show cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes like, well, maybe I can get HBO just to check that show out. Cause everything I've seen of it is pretty freaking funny. Like the last one, she like broke into Batman's cave and she's like hanging by her pants from like a stalactite, whatever, and she's slowly slipping and he's like, what would she say? She said, you gotta help, like, Commissioner Gordon, he's going crazy, losing his mind. He like turns around from his chair. It's like, what do you think I care about him? And then like behind him his computer changes. Like screensaver kicks in, it's a bunch of pictures of him and Gordon hanging out with best friends. And he's like, screensaver kicked on, huh? He's like, come on, you gotta help. And she's like slipping. He's like, well, give me a reason not to just let you fall. That's where the clip ends. But it's just that part where the screensaver kicks on. It's just really uncharacteristic of how friendly they are together. Like they're friendly, but it's like they're hanging out and having good times.
It's more of a comedy show, is what you're saying.
It leans more into comedy.
I don't like what they did to my boy Damien.
Damien?
Yeah.
Oh. In what iteration?
What do you mean, in what iteration?
Well, because there's different things for that movie, for their
In the Harley Quinn
Justice
show.
cartoon. That one? I
Yeah.
haven't seen what they did to him.
Yeah.
Oh, he was trying to look for Nemesis.
Yeah, he was
Now
looking.
I remember.
And then it's not the Damien that I love.
Well, like I said, it leans more into comedy in that way.
They could totally lean into comedy with Damien the way he should be, though.
Well, they made it a little different.
Damien from those animated movies is my favorite Robin, followed by Jason Todd.
Yeah.
I love awesome kids that can, like, destroy people. And then that, like, freaking, that Teen Titans movie where they're like,
Oh yeah.
why are you acting like you have a plan to take out Superman? And then he just smiles. and he walks out the room. And it's like, oh my god, he totally has a plan to take out Superman. I do not want this.
I think it's Jason Todd who got nerfed the most.
Yeah.
Because before they did their whole reset, he was a crime lord. Stayed that way. Before
The Red Hood.
joining back, yeah. But yeah, he'd still like let people sell drugs and do crimes as long as they didn't mess with children. That was his only thing. But then they reset it. He, left the crime world behind.
Apparently there's a lot of smut.
Yeah, that's what I heard. On the fan fiction of it.
Is there any Sonic high school level fan fiction for the perusing?
Could be.
Dude, have you read Sonic High School?
No, but I've heard bits.
In the past week?
There was a lot being said this Monday.
Dude, it's awful and great. It is the epitome of the wand choosing scene in Harry Potter. Terrible.
Harry Potter games.
But
Come
great.
on, person. Terrible but great, yeah.
I would suggest if you're ever interested in it, there's an audiobook.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It was a dramatic reading by some loser on the internet who did it as an April Fool's joke.
I don't know if that really sells me on it if he's a loser.
I mean, nobody can be as cool as you. In comparison, everybody's a loser compared to you. Mr. Cool Guy over here thinking so highly of himself. Okay, but the reason that I bring it up is not just because of the fan fiction thing, but I have to say that I can't tell if it was written by someone who is terrible at writing or someone who is amazing at writing.
Yeah. It's like, has to be done either completely by accident or very planned out.
Yeah. It's like, it's just like with that Fateful Finding movie that I was talking about the other day. You watch that movie, it's so bad that you think they have to be doing this on purpose. They have to be trying to make it this bad. But then at the same time, you're thinking, there's no way that they did this on purpose. This was totally sincere. They're just bad. And you can't make up your mind, and you just go back and forth on it.
Yeah.
It's like the Tommy Wiseau Room movie, The Room. We know now that it was completely sincere.
Completely. Even though he leans into like, no, I meant it that way.
Yeah, he leans into it, but because of, you know, the disaster artist, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's probably on the up and up. I believe that that could be like a close interpretation of the true events that happened around the making of the movie. And yeah, it was supposed to be sincere. Everybody laughed at it, and then he was like, yeah, I totally made it that way on purpose. After crying and breaking down. But I am willing to believe that it was done sincerely, but everyone could assume that it wasn't. I love the part of that movie where everybody's like, how does he get his money? It's like, we don't know.
Yeah,
I put $10 million into this movie. What?
Yeah, people are like, where the fuck did he get all that money? Oh, what a... I don't know, okay, you say it was a big waste of money since people still remember it.
I mean, that movie could have been made on so much less.
Yeah. It could have, but like, I mean, he still got a lot out of it. I mean, I don't know if he got the money back.
I might have made it back by now.
Yeah, especially with that biopic.
Dude, I saw another... This was a while back, but I saw a movie poster of him, like, with shades on, like, holding a katana and, like, a gun or something, and he's, like, in an action movie. I want to see it.
Yeah. Oh, man. You see it, you tell me how it goes.
Okay. I just have to remember to, like, look it up. Oh my god. This is taking so long. If only I was more secure in the thought that Tommy could defeat the things in the cave that are evolved.
Yeah.
Could just get hit by a freaking self-destruct and die.
Yeah.
definitely get more experience for it, though. Alright. I'm going for it.
Do it.
I'm going for it. There's Doug trios in here. Hit no sucker punch. With what arm?
I guess it's just headbutts.
Okay, this Graveler. This Graveler.
Rattler.
Self-destruct. Does it do an amount of damage based on the current hit points of the Graveler, of the Pokemon using it? So if I reduce his hit points, 250 base power. Okay, so that's a no. Rock Blast, eh? Flying. Woo! I don't trust you. Don't trust you. I like bad movies. Do you like bad movies?
Yeah, certain bad movies. Yeah, like I said, I've seen a lot of Asylum movies. Was that one? They're trying to make their own Suicide Squad with fairy tale creatures.
Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about earlier. It was like the
That's
Avengers.
the one. Yeah.
Well, I guess it makes more sense to call it the Avengers Suicide Squad. Or the Suicide Squad fairy tale character.
Yeah, it's like with Rumpelstiltskin with like the Queen of Hearts.
I do like the Neil Breen bad movies. I shouldn't. They don't deserve to be liked. But that's another one of those ones that's like, it's so bad that you can't tell if they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Dude, I must show Fateful Findings to as many people as possible.
I'm trying to think of movies that I enjoyed.
Why didn't I use Ice Punch? Do you like Neil Breen bad movies?
I'm not sure if I've seen. I might have one. I don't remember.
Fateful Findings has no plot.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen some Neil Breen stuff.
You have?
Yeah, I don't recall a lot of it. I don't know if I saw anything to full, but I've seen quite a bit.
I've only seen Fateful Findings. I need to Fateful find some more of his movies.
Twisted Pair was the bar.
Oh my god, I want to see Twisted Pair.
Like it's him with like, that's himself. I guess it's
Playing his own
there's
twin.
brothers in there. Yeah, evil twin thing going on. I guess. But yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff, stuff for this dude. I don't think I've seen a movie all the way through.
I've watched Fateful Findings all the way through twice. Once with my mother and once with Whitney. And that was only because people started leaving. Like within the first 10 minutes, people were like, alright, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I'm not staying there.
Take that nose pass, water up your nose.
Those pass, get out of here. Nobody likes you.
Yeah, you're the worst. You're the worst.
Sign up for that.
I don't know what was with the blue wispy thing and why he kept throwing the laptops around. They were never on! He would type on them and they weren't even on.
You can't understand the art, you know? I just don't get it.
You don't get it.
Alright. It's a metaphor. You just don't understand.
I mean, you're gonna be thinking, what is going on whenever you're watching my movie? Why is this happening? I don't watch psychological horror.
Yeah, maybe that movie's just too smart for you guys.
Oh, but I actually do have an answer for the blue wispy thing, though. I don't know if it's right, but it's my interpretation of it.
Yeah.
The significance of the rock was that it gave him the supernatural powers, and the wispy thing was what was guided by the rock and chose him. Mordred, Calliope, Tricky, Medusa, Vermin, or Barbrady? Officer Buttbaby. Barbrady from South Park.
Barbrady. Oh,
I also
yeah.
like Calliope because I'm a Calliope Mori fan. What did the magic have to do with hacking the government? It gave him the knowledge on how to hack into the government so that he could expose all of their corruption.
I'll go with Whitney. They're Medusa.
Medusa.
I'm curious.
You just don't get it.
Is not smart enough to figure it out. Go back to school.
Of course I'm gonna make my movie make sense. Or are you talking about Fateful Findings?
Findings. But just
I mean, I'm pretty talented. I'm good at everything that I do. I can make a Neil Breen movie make sense. I just like to laugh as other people don't understand what's going on. Dude, I was cracking up while she was freaking out and screaming at the movie.
That's great.
I showed her Poultrygeist too.
Poltergeist, yeah.
Which also had me cracking up. Not just because of her... She didn't scream as much, but... I was cracking up at the movie and her reactions. And Senor Cunumbrel actually watched that one with us. And I heard him laugh every now and then, which was nice. enjoy getting good reactions from the movies that I show people. Yes, it was a mess, but it was a wonderful mess. There was so much practical effects. Medusa was the one who was voted for most. Use Bone Meringue or something. Don't use Thrash. Oh, well, I think that's a, like, hits twice move or something. So it makes sense that it would hit twice. And he would use it twice in a row. You still want to know who was the person who had a huge fantasy of a topless singing number? That was Arby. He was the one who was daydreaming while he was cleaning up Jared's poop. He started the song.
Fucking sentence out of context.
Cleaning up the blood and skin and poop.
He was the one fantasizing while cleaning up the guy's poop.
Yeah. You mean the person who wrote it into the script? Oh. Someone I look up to.
Someone that
I mean, I think the movie was partly written by Lloyd Kaufman. I was so surprised whenever you said, "Hey, that's Lloyd Kaufman." I was like, "What? You know Trauma?"
You know this?
It's like I'm surprised when anybody has seen a Trauma movie besides me, though.
That movie was, yeah, Lloyd Kaufman, of course, wrote that. And a person named Gabriel Friedman and Daniel Bova. So one of those three had the idea.
I don't know. I think it was Lloyd Kaufman, probably.
Or, you know, collaboration. Somebody came up with the different parts.
Yeah, I didn't... How would I know that you've watched The Toxic Avenger?
It cost 500 grand for them to make that poltergeist.
Dude, I've got the DVD, and it's got, like, director's commentary and stuff, and I've even watched it with director's commentary. Dude, I definitely down for a Toxic Avenger watch along. Whenever I get pissed off of Conan and stop playing, then we can watch some Toxic Avengers. The Toxic Avenger. I also thought Terra Firma was really funny. It's kind of meta. If that's the right one that I'm thinking of. Have you seen Terra Firma?
It sounds familiar, but I don't have.
In that one, the Trauma movie crew is being stalked by a serial killer. And while they're trying to make a movie. So, like, people are playing themselves and actors at the same time. What is this? Oh no. Please don't be from one of my bosses. That's from my grandmother. She's in the other room. She's asking me if I want a peanut butter sandwich. And I only say that because I know that someone doesn't like peanut butter.
Well,
I have to bring it up as much as possible.
I love peanut butter.
I love peanut butter.
I do.
I need to eat more of it, actually, just for, like, health reasons. Like, I'm kind of deficient in all of the things that peanut butter gives you.
Well, the only thing I know for sure I'm deficient in is potassium. I just drink Gatorade because that's loaded with a lot of potassium.
I've got electrolytes.
So I found out why I would get cramps in my legs so much because I was low on potassium all the time.
Dude, I think we talked about this whenever you mentioned it last. Did you ever have growing pains?
Growing pains?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Whenever I was shorter, I actually kind of... I think I was like 13 or something before I hit like a growth spurt, and I grew like 2 feet.
Yeah.
And I had this like crazy sharp shooting pain in my leg for an entire year. And then after it went away one day, I woke up and I was like, oh my god, the pain is gone. Yes! And then I woke up the next day and it just switched legs. while I was growing. And I had to eat bananas as like the only thing that could relieve the pain in my legs. I might have been a lopsided boy.
Yeah, I don't think I ever, at least I don't recall ever having growing pains.
Yeah, puberty was like physically painful for me. I also got these weird like nodules inside of my nipples. They were like these like hard masses that like hurt.
Yeah.
And it is funny. I agree. Thank you for laughing at me.
I just didn't expect you to say nipples.
I don't know what was it was like it was
Caught me off guard.
it was like they were solid, you know, and there were like little beans inside of the skin and they were like super tender and it was like oh anytime anything would barely touch it. And it was like so painful.
Yeah, I remember hearing that would happen to some people.
Puberty
Yeah.
sucked. I didn't get as much acne as other kids, though, which was good. I did get it, but not as much as other kids. So I'm grateful for that.
I had a friend that had it bad, like, on his face. Like, they go to the doctor to try to find something. They just had, like, just hard parts all over his face. How much it happened to
Just
him.
like my nipples.
Yeah. No, I don't remember having anything like that going through puberty. I mean, you know, I had my facial hair grow faster. I've always changed much quicker than everybody else's, but no, nothing like that, man.
I was like 22 before I could grow a full beard. My facial hair did not keep up with the rest of my growth.
I was 13 and I had my mustache.
Dude, sweet.
And then, you know, my school had stupid ass dress codes. They're like, alright, you gotta shave. You gotta make sure you shave. It's like, the fuck does that do for my education to make sure I'm shaved?
Nothing.
Can't have your hair go past your eyebrow. I remember going one year back to school where I let my full beard and everything grow. And there were some people, before school started, I was gonna have to shave it. There were some people saying, dude, you shouldn't. Don't get rid of it, man. It's like, well.
You'll never grow back.
It's like, they're fair to make me do it anyway. Oh, stupid.
I've heard this thing. I don't know if it's true. Have you heard the myth that shaving will make it grow back fuller and faster?
I think it does make it grow back more. But for certain people. Because I've seen people like, shit, it doesn't do nothing because that's just the way the body are.
That's what I mean. I call it a myth because it has been debunked, but I did hear an explanation for why it happens to some people.
Yeah.
And that it's because whenever you shave, like a close shave, you're scraping the dead skin away, and so it unclogs the pores of your dead skin and allows your hair to grow.
Yeah.
Thank you. No. Thank you.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Got sandwich.
Nice.
And I was hungry.
Yep.
But yeah, I just wanted to ask, because that might be kind of the same pain that you feel in your legs. Might be kind of the same pain that I felt in mine. Is it like a sharp pain, like in the bone?
My legs? No, it's feels like a bruise.
Yeah, mine was like something was stabbing me in the femur, and it went all the way down to the knee. Ignored my shins for some reason.
Yeah, I do get this. It's not a pain, but it's like my left thigh, just above my knee. It's like a numbness, but it can go to like almost a burning sensation. And what is it? One doctor's like my lymph nodes. I'm not even sure.
Oh yeah.
You think like fucked up.
Is your face still paralyzed?
My face is because I need oral surgery to cut out my wisdom tooth.
You need to just get that done, man.
I do. I really do. For now, first thing I'm gonna do is get my eye exam because I need new glasses.
Dude, your face has been paralyzed for like 6 years.
Well, it's only partially there. I have a lot of control on it.
So it's just numb. It's not necessarily paralyzed anymore.
It's not even numb. Like I can feel it, but I can tell. Like people probably looking at me couldn't see it, but I can tell when I move my face that my right side doesn't quite go as much as the left. But yeah, it's just I gotta drive an hour away for these people. I fucking hate driving.
Dude, I remember
so,
the first time you told me about that.
Yeah, it was fucking scary when it happened.
You just told me, dude, my face is numb. And I was like, what? Did you have a stroke?
Yeah. I mean, that's what people were afraid of, but yeah, no, it was it sucks too. Like when I went to the doctor to check it out, and they asked like, "Is a tooth bothering you or something?" I had no pain or anything. After I left the doctor, they, you know, didn't really find anything. My tooth started hurting like crazy. So, well, now I know that it's that pressing on nerves. But no, yeah, I take care of my eyes, take care of my teeth. Got a lot of issues.
Wisdom teeth are strange.
Yeah.
So I got one of them removed. It came in, I got one of them removed. Didn't think any more were gonna come in, and then like a month later, it took 2 days for one to just like go boom, and it just like punch through all the way. So I've got one of my wisdom teeth. It's not, I don't have any problems with it or anything, but the top left wisdom tooth is just out.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, I'm here to help now. My top right is the one that I got taken out. And I don't see it on the bottom left, and nothing is happening on the bottom left. So it's just, you know, full on gum. But
Yeah.
the bottom right, there is a hole in my gums, and I can see the wisdom tooth underneath it. Also, not having any problems with it,
See you
but
later,
it's
bro.
not coming out.
Yeah.
They're so weird. That's about all I can say about wisdom teeth, is that they defy logic.
Yeah, they do.
And that one, the bottom right has been like that for like 4 years. Just a hole and just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay, I got Tommy to level 45, and it's time to head back to the Poke Center and save the game.
Yep. Oh yeah. But yeah, I always think back when I was in high school, and they offered that we had dentists there, and they're like, "You can pull out your wisdom teeth now if you want. You can do it for free, everything." It's like, I'll be fine.
For free.
Yeah, I mean they did it there for free when we were in high school. They took care of that stuff for us.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if they're not out yet, right?
Huh?
Doesn't matter if they're not out.
At that time, I mean, I had the wisdom. At least I would have removed these here that the ones coming in are pressing against and pushing on nerves. So I wouldn't have this going on.
Okay.
So yeah, I would have had the chance to get those out of the way. But no, I was like, nah, it's fine. I've had like a bunch of teeth pulled. This is fine. Little did I know my mouth wanted to grow more. But yeah, I have to get surgery.
I'm gonna wake up with 2 extra wisdom teeth. Because I was talking about it.
They're like, oh, you want more?
Gonna go to work and in pain and be like, I need to take a day off. Sometime in the future, I'm going to schedule a dentist appointment to get 3 teeth removed. I'll let you know when that is.
Yeah.
Nah, they've been kind to me. I hope they stay kind to me.
Hopefully.
Going to the dentist is it's one of those things that while you're thinking about it, you just make it worse.
Yeah.
But once you get actually in there and you're like doped up, it's not as bad as you'd thought it would be.
I don't think I've ever been doped up at the dentist.
Yeah, they doped me up.
Only had numbing, like, shots. And those hurt like a bitch.
I'm actually not that bad with the numbing shots either. I've been to the dentist twice, and yeah, I didn't like it, but it was.
Yeah, I think it's just because whenever I get a shot, I'm used to like being able to see it and like see it coming. But there, it's just like I had to wait for it to hit whatever in my mouth.
I'm the opposite.
You can't look at it.
No, if I look at it, then I'll tense up. Like if I'm getting a shot in my arm or something, I look away and just let it go limp. And then I feel it, but because I let it go limp and I didn't like brace myself for it because I was looking at it, I can keep the limpness and it goes in just fine. And so this kind of the same thing with my mouth.
Yeah, I gotta be looking, or at least there I gotta be looking, because then I feel like I'll flinch if I'm not.
Yeah, because whenever I had to get some like something in my arm whenever I was in high school. It was like, yeah, you got to go get this, and then we went and got it. I don't even know what it was.
Yeah,
it's probably something to sterilize me. But the nurse told me, all right, how are you with getting shots? And I was like, I'm probably kind of bad with it. They hurt a lot. And she was like, okay, so whenever it's coming, are you fighting against it? Are you tensing up? And I was like, yeah, I don't mean to, but yes. And she's like, all right, well, just keep your arm as limp as possible. Because if you tense up, it's going to go through like an orange peel. But if not, it'll go through easy and it won't hurt as much. And I kept that in mind, and I just like, as if it was dead, I just like let it lay there. Yeah, limp noodle. And didn't look at it. And I felt the sting, and I've been able to take shots better ever since.
Dude, we had a nurse who would just fucking do it. She was like, I think she would kind of distract the person, like while they were talking, she would just like jab them. So,
yeah.
It worked for people, they weren't thinking about it, so she prick them and there you go.
Advice from me to anyone listening on taking shots. I still hate it, but I am probably 1,000 times better than I was. Because, like, I would fight against people. Like,
yeah, my nephew, he's got a huge phobia against it, like
needles.
He hates, like, he almost pushed the nurse away because he didn't want to take the shot.
Getting a shot, not taking a shot? What's the difference?
Well, I guess, yeah.
I have no clue.
Get shot by stuff. Well, you know, in this context, we're talking about a needle.
Taking a shot implies drinking. Okay, well, little advice for getting a shot if you're bad with it and you don't know that advice. But yeah, like, whenever I was younger, I don't remember my exact age, I just randomly started just, like, vomiting. And, like, it was, like, crazy in pain and everything. And we tried to, like, fix me with Pepto-Bismol, and, like, I was crapping everywhere, and, like, I was sick, like, super sick, and just in pain. And I was like that for a couple of days. And finally took me to the hospital, and they were like, yo, your son has appendicitis. Like, he's about to die. We need
Yeah. We need to.
Yeah, so I was like hours away from dying from appendicitis, and they were like, we gotta get him in surgery now.
Oh, yeah.
And so they put me on the slab. I didn't know what was going on, so I'm just all like in pain and sick, and I'm like, just freaking out. And then they're just like, you have to hold still. You have to hold and they're like not telling me anything. And then they were like trying to give me a shot. And I'm like, no, no. Like fighting. And like,
Yeah.
and they had to take like 2 people to like lay over me and hold me down.
Yeah.
Because I was freaking out so bad.
No.
I vaguely remember somebody saying, he's making it worse! All of this stress is gonna make his appendix worse!
We're trying to save you.
And then they got me, and I was like, and then, and I was like fighting against it so hard because I was so scared and didn't know what was going to happen. And just trying to keep my eyes open. And then I woke up the next day to a nurse checking my wound. And she like had the covers down and my little gown like pulled up, and I freaked out. And I sat up real quickly, and I grabbed my little hospital gown and pulled it over my wee. I was like, just like freaking out, hyperventilating, and I was like, what is happening? And because I did that, I actually like made one of my staples crooked, and it ripped me open whenever they had to whenever I had to come to get them removed.
Yeah.
Just that one, that one like hurt really bad. The rest came out really easily.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's my near-death appendix story. And with that, we're gonna end the stream.
Oh man.
Health problems, they suck, man.
Yep,
But
yep.
I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have, I didn't kill you, a good night.